शराफत शराफत नहीं है। मोबाइल आपने दिया नहीं था, देख लो जाओ।
वो आसिम भाई आ गए। एक बार रौनक भाई ये वाला शॉट करवा दो उनके से।
अंपायर में सब बम पता नहीं क्यों फोड़ रहे हैं। एलन भी, चिन्मय भी। यार एक मिनट, एक टाइम एक बंदा। देखना है तो नहीं जाना है। ऐसे कॉर्नर देखिए, कॉर्नर वो बिल्कुल कॉर्नर ना, ऐसे देखना है ना उससे कॉर्नर बाहर नहीं अलाउड है कॉर्नर। रौनक भाई आ रहा है या नहीं बताओ।
Sanjay Reddy, na? Just one, right?
And tell him to tell wicketkeeper. By wicketkeeper, sir.
Just moment.
Imran. Full name.
आप एक्चुअली ना अंपायरिंग में स्कोरिंग की जॉब करना।
यार उसको बोलो आइसक्रीम बना के ला यार, मेरे को
इसने आइसक्रीम के ऊपर तो नहीं डाल दिए।
अरे आसिम भाई कहाँ गायब हो जाते हो? काम के टाइम पे मैं गायब हो जाता हूँ।
अमित कहाँ चली गई है, तुम्हें क्या पता। हाँ जी तो जमा रखिए, एक फोन थी ना आप कह रहे थे एक्स्ट्रा किसका है।
क्या दिखाऊं क्या
परीक्षित भाई, परीक्षित भाई, रौनक भाई ये करवा दो आप।
एक लास्ट में फोन दिया था ना इन्होंने।
मैच रेफरी को दे दो। ये एक प्लेयर आप ऐड करवा दो।
मैंने तो कर दिए हैं, आपने पहले मेरा फीडबैक दे दो।
All right, then. Welcome back to live action here at the GSL Hamburg. We are coming to you live for match number 2 between the Masroor Sports Club and the SG Findorf. Yeah. Toss was held about 20 minutes back, and the Masroor Sports Club have won the toss. They've elected to have a bat first. Looks like it is the winning formula here, but chasing sides have been the one who've been considerably doing well. Let's have a look at the playing 11s as well. MSC starting off with Mashal Yousafzai, Abbasin Ahmadi, Paryal Zazak, Ashish Sharma, Haroon Suleiman Khail, Jamil Latifi, Feda Hakimi, Miss M. Mohammad Asim, beg your pardon, Abdullah Sekandar, and Sharafat. SG Findorf, on the other hand, starting with Hamid Wardak, Anwar Khalid, Hasib Ahmed, Sharfat Ashraf, Famiullah Shinwari, Shokat Adil Asgar Amar Khail, Anil Kumar, Sanjay Reddy, Arshad Khan, and Ehsanullah Muhammadi. That was the playing 11 for you. Being four more matches. Second of one will be starting in just a short while as the players will walk out.
Ist meistens in England über Sommer. Wir haben auch nicht mehr Kontakt. Building them! Ja, so kommt manchmal.
भाई दोनों टीम के एक एक प्लेयर को यहाँ पे बिठा
परी ऐप बंद करके चालू करो ऐप बंद करो चालू करो
ऐप बंद करो
Time for the batters to come out at the center then. The Masroor Cricket Club batters walking out in what is an important match because it's the first match of the league for them. They would want to start off in the right manner, want to get some runs, want to get some wickets as well. So a good start awaits these two sides. Baryal Zazak, the batter who has come out to open.
Hello, 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 Abdullah. What would you say about today's match?
Today is very big day for me, you know. But I will think for next match.
Okay, what do you think about today HTB performance?
Not good because I think he win next match, you know.
I think at first wickets falling down, no score.
Yes.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. Yeah,
Hello. Hello, 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 hello.
So we're all set for match number 2 of this German Super League Hamburg edition. Time to start off. It's the start of the power play, indicated by the umpire. First ball of match number 2. It's a good delivery. It's a quicker delivery as well. Some good pace on that ball from the left arm seamer. Well, it really has been a good start from the seamer Hasib. Hasib is actually the one who would really want to get a few wickets up front. We've seen him perform brilliantly with the newer ball. Oh, that's a short delivery. Brilliant bowling this from Hasib. He surprised the batter Barial. Well, immediate change in length from Hasib. What a good start this from the left arm seamer. It's it on the onside. That'll be the first run on the board as well for the Masroor Cricket Club. Masroor Cricket Club, of course, starting with Abbasin and Barial up front. Hasib is the one who is actually looking to pick up those early wickets, and he's creating those inroads for the SGF. The SG Findorf, that it's good length once again. It will fly away towards the boundary. No chance for third man. Well, well, well. No chance for the third man fielder there. Just guiding that one. Five of the first four balls. It has been a good start, it must be said. Good ball again from Hasib. Well, they need early wickets, don't they? They need those early wickets with the new ball, and that is what is going to really test the opposition here. Of course, it's a momentous occasion that the GSL Hamburg is happening. Dot ball then to finish the over. They sneak in a bye. That is poor wicket keeping. He should have just gathered that one. Will be a bye to end the over. At the end of the first one, the score is 3 for none. Fahimullah then, who will bowl with the new ball from the other end. Fahimullah Shinwari, right arm pacer.
हेलो हेलो हेलो
Fahimullah bowling alongside the left arm seamer as well. 3 runs came off the first over then for the Masroor Cricket Club, the MSC. Both Barella and Abbasin will look to create a few opportunities where they can score from. Can't just let this power play go away. Here comes Faimullah. Good delivery, good pace, good line. Swing of the bat from Barella, and he misses out on that. Well, that is what he brings to the table, Fahimullah. Brings a lot of swing, brings a lot of good pace. And trust me, his surprise bouncer is way better than any other thing. Drives it, but drives it straight towards the fielder. There's a huge inner ring that has been covered by these four fielders as if to form an umbrella on that offside. Because there's a mid-off, couple of cover fielders, a backward point in place as well, along with the third man. Excellent. What a delivery this one from Fahimullah. So close to the off stump as well. And he's just trying to dig that one off. 3 dots to start off. It's been a very good start. Oh, in fact, he now starts off with 4 dots here. Quick bowling from Fahimullah. Impressive stuff. He's the engine of the SG Findorf side. Plays it on the offside. That will be the first boundary. And it will be a 6, in fact. What a good shot this from the right-hander, Barialai. Well, first real show of aggression from Barialai as well. And they need many, many more of those. Just 9 runs on the board at the end of 11 balls that are bowled. You would want to take this innings as a 60-ball innings rather than a 10-over contest. Who's given that one as a wide there? Well, I think that one was inside the guideline again. We've seen a couple of decisions not go in the bowler's favour, which were right on the inner part of the line. Final delivery of the second. Excellent over. That will be an over. And really well bowled from Fahimullah as well. 10 for none after 2. Looks like there'll be a change in bowler for the third one. Third over, of course, very crucial one because it's the last over of the power play. Well, absolutely, it is the last over of the power play. So you want to try and finish the power play well. Want to get as many dots as possible. Looks like there's some confusion, and we will, of course, resume things back. But at the moment, as it stands, it's 10 for none after 2. Will be Arshad to start off. It's up in the air. This should be taken. Running backwards. Oh, that was a tough chance. Well, he was running backwards then. What an excellent effort, though. Excellent, excellent effort. Never easy once you're running backwards, and almost got that one, but couldn't hold it in his hands there. Let's have a look at the replay once again. Almost got there. He's got both his hands, and once you've got both your hands, it will, of course, be considered as a drop, but 50-50 chance, I would say. A good delivery from Arshad again. Arshad has more often than not tried to bowl at the fuller length. That has been one of his main characteristics as well. And now, as I say that, he bowls a short one. Very good bowling. Very, very good bowling from Arshad. To firstly deceive the batter, because the batter is expecting something full now. Oh, that will be a no ball for sure. And it will go away for a six. No ball plus six. 7 runs off that ball. Well, it has just slipped out of his hands there for Arshad. It's just been the perfect opportunity for the Masroor Cricket Club to get going. Well, absolutely. What a start now with that no ball and six. Smashes it for a six again. Terrific batting. Just gave himself a bit of room to free those. Really likes doing that. Just tries to free his arms. And a wonderful, wonderful shot to get six more from Barialai. Barialai has now got 13 runs off that ball. 24 runs on the board after the first 2 overs, which were some brilliant first 2 overs as well. Slower delivery this time, cracks it for four. Well, look at that punch there. He's absolutely clobbered that one for a maximum, for a boundary. Short delivery to end the over and the power play as well. Excellent stuff. Ends the over well. At the end of three, it is 28 for none.
Yeah. 3 over complete, correct? 3 over 28.
लगाया नहीं यहाँ पे रख के उस्मान सही है वैसे आपकी जिंदगी मतलब
So then the fourth over is starting off. 28 came off the first three. Going to be an evenly paced contest. This one is what I feel. Will be around 100, 105 runs scored by the Masroor Cricket Club if they go in the same manner. Couple of good dot deliveries from Faimullah. Well, this is good pace from Faimullah as well. He's bowling in that good length. Yorker this time just drilled on the offside. Will be a single, so three deliveries is what he's bowled, and he's only conceded one as Faimullah. And he probably has been the best bowler for them today. Upish. And it will be taken comfortably at long on. Well, it's the first wicket for the SG Findorf in this game and in this GSL Hamburg edition as well. First of the many wickets that are going to come for them because they've got a very good bowling attack. Absolutely, they've got a brilliant bowling attack. They have been top class, firstly, in terms of their bowling attack, and then the fielding settings. The field setting has been really good to watch as well. So then, new batter will be out. 29 for 1. Last two deliveries of the power play. It's a good ball, but no single there. It's a good shot as well, a powerful one. Very minimal of foot movement by the batter. A pitch, this should be taken. Three fielders converging, but the fielder at point who was running backwards and sideways has got the composure to pick that one up as well. A couple of wickets in that over from the bowler Fahimullah Shinwari. 2 for 8 in his 2 overs. His exceptional spell of bowling comes to an end as the score for the Masroor Sports Club after 4 is 29 for 2. Have a look at that catch as well. Excellent catch in the end. That's been a terrific one indeed. All right, then 4 overs done, 29 for 2. We will be having spin. Spin it to win, it seems the formula here. Good delivery, no runs taken off that one. And the bowling attack is just fully loaded for the SG Findorf today. Of course, the two teams that played earlier and now the two teams now as well. It's Upish! Taken as well. Faimullah Shinwari, you cannot keep him out of the game. Good catch at long off from the pacer as the third wicket falls now. Hasib Abid comes into the wicket column as well. Well, this is excellent stuff.
अभी मेरे को सुबह उसका फोन आया था उस मास्टर का कहता मैं
The way that he's bowled, he's just literally just looped it up in the air. Just that slowness on the delivery. Slams that one. A direct hit might have been interesting, but is he's off the mark with that single. Hasib Abid 1 for 1. 1 for 2 now with that single, but what an over he's bowled. I think except for that six no ball and the six to follow in the free hit ball, they've not at all been their best today. Direct hit, and it might have been interesting. They're looking to go for two, and they will get to excellent running between the wickets from the non-striker who was forcing actually Mashal Yousafzai and Jamil Latifi, the two new batters. Looks to hit it on the onside. And that will be another single. Dot ball to finish off. Do they sneak in the run of the overthrow? Well, that was not required from the fielder there. End of the 5 overs, it's 33 for 3. Place that one on the onside. Will just be another single. Two spinners operating from each ends here. For yes, he finned off. That's a brilliant delivery. That's a brilliant delivery. Just came back in with the arm from the left arm seamer, from the left arm spinner, who seems to have bowled it from the seam that time around. But some really good stuff to start off for the spinner. Another good ball. Another good ball here. Yorker again. This is super bowling. Absolutely super bowling this. Have a look at the way that he's bowled. Oh, will it be a no ball? Oh, he's dropped it anyways. That was a horrific drop. Fine leg fielder was into the match here. Firstly, it's not been given as a no ball because he was way much in front, was the batter. And then an easy opportunity of a catch missed out at fine leg. Full toss this time. Will it go away towards the boundary? It clears third man. One bounce, it will run away towards the boundary, and that ends the sixth over at 38 for the loss of 3 after 6. 38 for 3 then after 6 overs. Last 4 overs remaining. Time for some more spin here. Two left arm seamers operating. This is a good tactic. He's hit that one in the air. Long on is involved, but one bounce and it'll just fall short of him. You can see what the two batters are trying to do. They're trying to target that onside, which has been made so difficult by the left arm spinners to target as well. It's just been a wonderful start with the ball. It really has been a wonderful start with the ball from the SG Findorf. Seems to be an issue with the scoring here at the ground. All right, then we resume play. Oh, there's some good turn, some good bounce, some good turn from the left arm spinner. Just spinning away from the reach of the right hander as well. That is good. It's really good from the spinner. Tries to hit it on the onside. That'll just be a dot ball again. So exceptional bowling from the spinner, who's bowled 3 dots in the 4 balls that he's bowled. That will be 6. Straight out of the middle of the bat. It had 6 written all over it. What a shot this is by Mashal Yousafzai. Jamil Latifi. That's just clobbered that one right out of the middle as well. Full toss and 6 again. You cannot bowl that juicy full toss to Jamil there. What an extraordinary shot this is. Excellent bowling. Excellent bowling from Hasib there. And that will be the end of an amazing over. You thought that the bowler was dominating, and then the batter just comes out on top here. 7 done, 51 for 3. Time for some left arm spin as well. They've bowled 5 overs with the left arm spin. Mashal Yusufzai has been good with his long hits, along with Jamil Latifi. 4 runs and 4 balls for him. It'll be a full toss. Look at the way he's just hit that one out of the middle, and that will be 4 more runs. Well, 4 more runs here. This is good batting. Just the kind of start that they were after, weren't they? Just the kind of end they also wanted to be very fair. Apish, this will go for a six as well. He's really getting a hold of these left arm spinners now. What a shot that one. This was probably the best out of the ones that he's hit today, as Mashal Yusufzai. Oh, what was the keeper doing? What was the keeper doing there? Unbelievable from him. Well, he should have taken that one for bonus runs. Final delivery of the over for the spinner. And he's bowled him. Brilliant work from the left arm spinner. Gets the final laugh. Well, Jamil Latifi, the batter who's dismissed here. 4 buys and then the single, just trying to go after it of the very last ball of the over. Ends the over on a good note. Does Ahmed Hamid. That'll be the 4 overs for the left arm spinners as well. One for 17, one for 17 for both the spinners. So 2 for 34 in their 4 for the left arm spinners. And after 8, the score is 67 for 4. Time for the pacer to come in. Swing and a miss again. Now, all the onus of getting towards that 100 mark would be on this man on your screen, Mashal Yusufzai. 29 of 17 for him. He's hit a couple of lusty blows. 3 6s and 2 4s to be particular. Once again, this is. Oh, he's given that as a wide again. Well, I feel that these deliveries are not wides because that is just inside the guideline and it's only going away once the ball has passed the batter and should not be given a wide in this case. But nonetheless, the umpire has made his decision. Sanjay to come in and bowl. Good bowling once again from Sanjay. Nice piece of stuff from him. Upish, this should be taken. Oh, he's dropped that one. And in fact, it's gone towards the boundary as well. One bounce towards the boundary. Well, well, well. Catches win you matches, and that probably can make a huge difference in the context of how many the Masroor Sports Club score. It's it well on the offside this time. Should just be one. And in fact, they run to courtesy that misfield from the fielder at long off. Mashal has been the only run scorer in this innings for the Masroor Sports Club. 35 runs is what he scored of the 21 balls. Tries to just heave it, just circle around that ball on the onside. Doesn't get anything out of it. It's been a quiet over so far, apart from that boundary. Really need some explosive hits with the bat once you're trying to get those runs. Sanjay finished off with his first over and 8 runs only off that penultimate over. Final over now coming up. It's been an excellent bowling display from the SG Findorf side. Left arm seamer to continue. Shokat, it will be. It will just be a single. Shokat Adil will be the bowler who's going to come in. Well, Shokat Adil, one thing is for sure from Shokat Adil, the fact that he will try and bowl the bumper to Mohammad Asim. Bowls a good length delivery. Is there an outside edge? Yes, there is. It's a good catch by the keeper, who's standing way behind his mark at the moment, and that is because of the extra pace that Shokat can bring. Really well bowled from Shokat because he's actually hit that good length. Really cramped him for room as well. Wicket number 5 goes. It's 76 for 5 here. And bowled him. What a response! Well, where was he all this while? Back to back wickets, and for the second time in this GSL Hamburg, we are gonna have a hat trick chance. Well, we've seen already how good they can be. They really can be that lethal in the death overs, but he should have bowled much more earlier. Short delivery again. And it's been given as a wide there. Well, it was a hat trick ball from Shaukat Adil. And he's been given a wide there. Full toss this time. Direct hit might be gone. Keeper. Oh, how has that one been given as a no ball? Was it for height? Yes, I think it was for height. I thought that was okay. Square leg umpire doesn't think that it's okay, so he's given that as a no ball. It's going to be a free hit to Sharafat here. Plays it well, slices it and slices it for 6 off the free hit delivery. Wow, what a shot that one. Excellent hitting. This is superb, sublime stuff. Sharafat has got a 6 off his first ball. And he's been bowled there. 3 wickets for Shaukat Adil. What a spell this is turning out to be. 3 wickets for Shaukat. One final ball remaining in this one for Shaukat Adil. Can he get 4? Stump to stump. Really quick. Does him for pace there more than anything else. Another wicket falls. Sharafat goes for 6 of 3. It's 84 for 7. It's going to be the left-hander to come in, so they'll have to change the entire field for this one last ball. Left-arm bowler to the left-hander. 84 for 7 at the moment. Here's a look at the dismissal as well. Stump to stump, very straight. Good pace. Doing him for pace there. Look at his bat. It comes at an angle once the ball has passed. And that will be the end of the 10 overs here. The SG Findorf would need 86 runs in their 10 overs, which seems like a rather simple task for them at the moment. Excellent piece of bowling from them in the middle overs. 3 for 9 from Shaukat has just brought them alive. What an effort with the ball for the SG Findorf. There you go, handshakes all around. It's 86 needed. We'll leave you with the batting scorecard. And here's a look at how this innings panned out. It was a bit of a slow start from the two openers. Openers in the form of Baryalai Zazai, 25 of 19, 2 of 6 for Abbasin Ahmadi. Abdullah Barakzai departed for a duck, 37 of 23 only from Mashal Yusufzai, who's the only player who looked good. And apart from that, 5-0-0-6-3. 85 for the loss of 7. Let's have a look at the bowling card as well. 3 for 9 for Shaukat Adil in that last over. 1 for 17 and his 2 for Hamid. 2 for 8 and his 2 for Fahimullah Shinwari, who was probably the best bowler for me today. Just set the rhythm in the power play early doors. Bowled back-to-back overs, two wickets, just 8 runs. Superb one. Look at the graph. Final over fetched them 3 wickets. Most expensive over for the bowling side was the third over, which went for 19. So we'll see you for the second innings in just about 10 minutes from now. 86 runs required in 60 balls for the SG Findorf. Resumption in proceedings here. 86 is the goal in the 10 overs for the SG Findorf side. They wish to chase this one down in some quick manner as well. 86 required, of course, of 10 overs. 8.6 is the required run rate. They would hope that they have a good power play to start it all up. A good power play would really mean that this run chase is very much in control. Looks like they're going to be starting off with some pace. Here we go, start of this run chase. Marking his mark once again, just to be sure with his lines and lengths. First ball of this match was hit for a single. They require a good start here. Ahmed Vardak and Anil Kumar Patiwada, the two openers. Edged, and this time it will be a single. In fact, it's running away towards the boundary, but good effort by third man to just keep it in. Abbasin is the bowler. He would want to pick up a few wickets as far as the Masroor Sports Club are concerned. You need a few wickets in the power play if you're the bowling side, otherwise, this game is just done and dusted. Abbasin again. That will be a wide delivery for sure. You could just sense that he was lining up to go over deep mid wicket. Just drags that one outside. And outside the guideline for no runs. It's been a good start so far. They haven't conceded any boundaries. And let's be very honest. If the batting side plays the entirety of 10 overs, they're just going to chase it down. So you have to target for wickets. You have to keep on getting those wickets if you are someone from the Masroor Sports Club. Indeed. Have to try and get as many wickets at regular intervals as well. Slight misfield, but the keeper doesn't let this one slip away. Good start then bowler, and I think the batters are keeping it a bit technical at the moment, and of course they're not trying to go for every single shot out mentioned in the book as well. Hits it and hits it well. That'll be the first boundary of the run chase. Just when we were saying that the batters would take a measured approach, at least in the first over, they finished that first over off with the boundary. Excellent shot from the left-hander. Have a look at the power on that one. Struck very firmly. 7 runs of 5 balls. Final delivery of the first coming up. Required run rate is just at 8.6 runs an over. Oh, that is an elegant shot from the left-hander. Well, it looks so good once it comes off the bat of a left-hander and someone who has possessed as much of quality as Ahmad Vardak. Well, I can watch that shot over and over and over again for the rest of my life because that is so beautiful to watch as a viewer. 13 for none at the end of the first. One over done then. 13 runs on the board. Time for the new bowler to come in. Plays it away on the onside, just swivels that one around. He realizes that the strike has to be given to the left hander at the moment. Ahmed Vardak and Anil Kumar Patiwada. Short delivery, this one will be given one for the over. Well, if there's anything that can save the Masroor Sports Club at the moment, it's this, the dot balls and the wickets. They have to get through their overs pretty quickly now as well. 13 already on the board. 1.2 overs done and dusted. Another good ball, so he's targeting him right outside that off stump, which is not his arc. And immediately you can see that Ahmed Vardak goes on to have a word with the right hander. He says, "We cannot let this waste. We have to try and capitalize in the fielding restrictions." Because remember, in this T10 format, it's just a 3 over power play. Let's see what the response is. Edge this time should just be one. In fact, it will run away towards the boundary. This is poor fielding out there. A third man should have, and I say it again, he should have stopped that one to keep it to just a single. You cannot misfield in a run chase as mere as 86. Have to try and restrict your opposition. Wide it will be down the leg side. So 18 now of this over. The required run rate, of course, is just 8.6. But now it has just bettered with that 4 and the wide and the 6 of the last ball of the first. The required run rate has just gone down to 8.3. Plays it cleverly, just pushes it on the offside for a single. And with that, we'll end the second over. It's 19 for none. That is what the captain is explaining him. He needs a wicket out of somewhere. So he's going for his lethal weapon again. Sharafat to bowl the last over of the power play, and every time we see a new bowler bowling the sixth over, well, Sharafat, one of the biggest things about him is the fact that he has consistent, been consistent in this German circuit. Back again, seems like there is some injury to the batter as well, as he will be taking his time to get that recovered. Sensible thing from the batter at the moment would be that he should rotate strike. Just tap the ball and rotate the strike. Kumar Ahmed. Becomes Sharafat again. Wide down the leg side, and they'll sneak in a single, will they? No. No, they won't. Don't want to take any unnecessary risks out there. Do the SG Find offside? Absolutely. Why would they take that single? It's not at all on. A direct hit might have been interesting from the keeper. So they've just decided to hold that one. This time it will be a single. And now it will be the left hander back on strike. Ahmed 11 of 5. What a brilliant player he is off the cricket ball. Every time it's in his arc, he only knows one way to play that. That's to swing the bat. Really excited to see how he goes about in these last two deliveries. Drilled on the offside, straight towards the fielder at mid off. His intentions seem quite clear. That is to hit each and everything out of the middle of the bat and just get things done in this chase. I think it's the right approach to go with. It's a small boundary. Oh, what a catch! Sharafat, you beauty! That is the catch of the German Super League Hamburg edition. Top class. Look at the way he's still shaking his hand. It was hit with ferocious power from the left hander. And he's just put his hand out. And that has stuck. Big wicket for the Masroor Sports Club. It's 21 for 1. Have a look at that one again. Full in the slot. That was a boundary if that would have gone past the bowler. Excellent reflexes from the bowler. Too good. Will that be able to change the momentum of this match? Well, only time will tell. But that is absolutely brilliant from Sharafat. Shafqat Ashraf. The new batter, Sharafat to Shafqat here. Two more deliveries to go. In the power play, will Shafqat come in with any aggressive ideas? Doesn't look like. It's been a good power play from the Masroor Sports Club, a good comeback, especially after conceding 13 in the first, just 8 of the next two. And I think one thing that would have been running onto his mind would be the fact that he didn't get the strike in the last over. Final ball of the third. That's He'll have to re-bowl that one. That's a dead ball there. What an excellent start this has been for the Masroor Sports Club. Defending 86. Not easy! What a shot on the onside! Short delivery. Just played it with the angle. Shafkat gets off the mark with a huge maximum to end the power play. It's 27 for 1 after 3. What a shot this. Just played it with the angle, didn't he? Just timed it so sweetly. The umpire indicates the end of the power play. 5 fielders now allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Although the boundaries outside the 30-yard circle are quite small, still 5 fielders allowed outside 30-yard circle. That will be the power play for the Masroor Sports Club. 27 runs conceded with the wicket taken. Time for a new bowler, Feda, to come in. Feda Hakimi, medium pacer. With his right arm, slow deliveries, the right arm, medium pace deliveries for him. Swings his bat, hits it up and over. Will just be one. You can see he's got the bottom of the bat on that one, and that has still gone towards the fielder in the deep on the boundary line. Just shows that if you middle the ball here on this ground, you're going to get full returns for it. Feda Hakim at this time to Shafkat, and it's a false start again. Just not happy with the footing here. It was Feda Hakime, therefore decided to bail out of the delivery. Wide down the leg side this time. Two runs of the only ball bowled, of the only legal ball bowled, I would say. Well, let's be pretty honest. This German Super League has been a wonderful initiative by the Deutsche Cricket Bund. GSL was held in Berlin last month, 19th of June, where we started off. We had 43 amazing matches there as well. Here in Hamburg, we are seeing some sixes in Hamburg. And in fact, it's been taken. Well, you thought that it was going all the way. But the fielder at Cow Corner just settled underneath the ball. Second wicket falls for the SG Findorf. It's the big fish, Shafkat Ahmad, who has to depart for just 6. 29 for 2 after 3.3 overs. Let's have a look at the catch again. He's fallen down, and I think he's just remained down there. It's a good catch on the boundary line, and I think he's receiving some treatment from the physios because he fell very awkwardly on the ground while taking that catch as well. 57 now, needed of 39. Looks like the fielder is perfectly all right now. Getting that quick medical assistance and pretty happy that he's all right. And for the new batter to come in, Amar. Amar joins in Anil. Anil 8 of 10. He's playing pretty slow knock at the non-strikers end, it must be said. Amar Khalid. Anil Kumar Patilwala. Peda Hakimi picks up a wicket of his first over. Can he try and finish off this over well? Here comes Feda to the new batter, and that's a defense to start off from Amar. Well, it's a straight batted defense to start off from Amar. Amar Khalid, explosive right-handed batsman who can smash the ball, especially in that deep mid-wicket region. So you want to have as many fielders on that deep mid-wicket boundary as possible. This time he tries to cut it on the offside, doesn't get a hold of it. What an over this has been, though, from Feda Hakimi. Just the wide and the single of the bat, along with the wicket as well. Couldn't have gotten better for Feda, but just needs to finish off well now, and he does that. He really does finish that one well. All right, then, just two of that one. It's 29 for two after four.
वहां से अंपायर को वैसे बताना आपको चाहिए तो हम बता रहे हैं थोड़ा फास्ट करो एक ओवर पीछे चल रहे हो आप 5 मिनट पीछे नहीं तो पेनल्टी आएगा ना
Haroon will bowl the fifth over. Haroon Suleiman Kale will be a wide to start off his second over, six of his first, into his second now. And I think the captain has decided to bring his best bowlers to finish off because he knows that he cannot take this game as deep till the eighth or the ninth over. He needs to try and do whatever he has to in these next couple of overs as well. 30 for the loss of two in the four overs, 6 overs remaining after this. Looks like we have another delay in passage of play. 56 needed in six. Umpires just checking in on conditions here. But that will be it. We will resume with things shortly. 30 for 2. All right, it looks like we are ready to resume things. Harun to Anil. It's it right out of the meat of the bat, and that'll be just a single. They need to find those boundaries quickly. They cannot rely only on those singles and those doubles here. Have to try and get as many runs as possible of these next few overs. Wow! That's what you want to do. It's a brilliant shot. He's picked the shortland delivery very quickly out of the bowler's hand. And the way that finish has happened, top class this. I'm really loving this onslaught from the SG Findorf. They just need to be consistent with the onslaught. That is the only worry at the moment for them. But what sheer timing. Impressive. Now goes down the ground, tries to play it cutely on the offside. I think once you have got your power, that's the best thing. Cannot afford to be cute. Once your strength is the power, and once your strength is to muscle the ball, you must try and muscle the ball. Good one again. It's a good dot delivery after conceding that six. They only need equivalence of 9 runs in over. Already got what, 8 runs in the 4 balls? Yep. Plays it cutely. 9 of 5. 1 ball to go. Full length this time. He swiveled around that one, and that'll be 6 more. Well, that was way too full. I think Harun was trying to go for a wicket off his last ball of the spell, and he's conceded a 6 in that process. Two batsmen who are looking very, very good right now. That is a very good shot, this from Harun. From Anil, beg your pardon. Harun finishes off his 2, none for 21. It is 44 for 2 after 5. Look at the comparison. This is the over that has created that wave for the SG Findorf. Couple of sixes really changes the momentum of this match, doesn't it? Amar on strike. Oh, edged, and he's dropped it. It was a tough chance for the keeper. Outstretched hands of the wicket keeper just goes away. There was a clear edge on that one. Dancing down the wicket, Amar trying to really put the pressure on the bowler. Wicketkeeper, you need those 50-50 chances in a small run chase like this one. Good ball from Asim this time. Well, you see that run rate was 9.5 before the over. Just a couple of sixes in that over, and it has dropped down to 8.4. You just need a six and over from here, I feel, and the game is in your kitty then. Has to play it on the onside, misfield by the fielder. Should just be one, and yep, it just will be one. Smart bowling from Asim, not giving the batters any pace. So they have to create that pace. Boundaries are very short, so to try and give that kind of an advantage, especially to the bowlers, we saw that last match proving out to be a high scoring thriller. That match, 126 was chased down. And in this match, 86 is the target. We've seen two contrasting matches already in this GSL Hamburg edition. Has to swing on it. Just be a single. In fact, have they taken the single or not? I don't think so. Excellent over. Just three from it so far from Asim. It's a dot ball, the last one. Final delivery of the sixth now. Can Asim finish things off well? Can he close the over out well? Hits it straight. Should be able to gather a couple of runs. Will stick with the single in the end. 6 overs done. It's 48 for 2. Sekandar Ahmadi, the bowler. New bowler coming into the attack. At a crucial stage of this run chase as well. The batters will, of course, be looking to target Sikandar here. Will be a wide delivery to start off from the left arm spinner. Well, I can see a few sixes being hit here. He's not a top 5 bowler. The sixth or the seventh option with the ball. 6 runs to start. There you go. Sikandar bowling it as a full toss. That just goes away for a maximum. 7 of the first ball. This brings up the 50 as well for the SG. Ring off. Another 6. Back to back maximums. And that is the fear here. The Findorf side. SG Findorf doing their best. 59 runs on the board now. With those couple of sixes. Sikandar is under some massive pressure. In fact, it was a 4 of the first ball and 6 of the second. Change in the angle. Carves it on the offside. Will be 4 more. Well, he's finishing things off in style here. At the moment is Anil. He played very slowly at the start. Remember, 10 balls for his 8 runs. Anil Kumar Patiwada. And now he's just flourishing in his innings. Just plays it off the back foot. Doesn't get the connection that he was hoping for. Hits it on the onside. Just be one. That is six. Well, you should give 12 runs for that shot because that one has even crossed the other ground there. My word, what a shot that one. Terrific batting. 22 runs coming off that over from the spinner. And at the end of 7, it's 70 for 2. Just 16 needed of the last 3. Abbasan went for 13 in his first. Starts off with a no ball. And a single with that one as well. 14 needed now of 3 with that no ball, and of course the free hit as well that comes into play. No ball and a single, which will mean that a free hit and the bowler is immediately under some pressure. Amar on strike. He's hit that one up in the air. Doesn't matter where that one has gone because the batter is on the ground and he's not all right. I think the ball has hit him somewhere. Oh, he gives a thumbs up. I think he's all right. Well, looks like the concussion protocols will be followed and the umpire will do the protocols himself rather than having the physio back onto the field. But 14 needed of 17. It's just going down to the wire, isn't it? Wide delivery bowler under pressure. Under some immense pressure is the bowler here. Well, they need to try and minimize those extras, which we've seen so much from the Masroor Sports Club today. Swings near that one. That'll just be a single. Bright conditions now here in Hamburg. What a beautiful ground this one is here. At the Sportsplatz Jägerhof in Hamburg, located in the Talwig area. Over the fine leg fielder, and that'll go away towards the boundary. No need to run for those. That has clearly gone away towards the onside. Excellent piece of running between the wickets from these two in this partnership, but more than the running between the wickets, it's been the number of sixes and fours that both of them have hit. It's just been brilliant to watch those fours and sixes from them. All right, then just 8 required to win, and 3 balls are remaining in this over. Drives it straight back to the bowler. I think Anil wants to get done with this in this over. That will give a big boost to the net run rate as well. Absolutely, that will give a big boost to the net run rate for them. Place that one softly on the offside. We might as well go to the next over for the finish of this match. Swing and a miss. They're trying to get done with this quickly. 8 overs done. It is 79 for 2, just 7 more required of 2. So then, just 7 away from victory. The SG friend off in this one, and that has been hit for a boundary. First ball 4. This is turning out to be a valuable partnership. This between the two. Amar Khalid, 16 of 13. Alil Kumar, 42 of 26. Both striking well. 50 runs of the partnership as well in just 29 balls. There you go. That's an amazing graphic. Just when I was speaking about the partnership, and with that boundary, of course, they bought that 50 run mark in terms of partnership as well. Just 3 more required. And that's how you finish things. Explosive end. And ends it with a maximum. The ball has gone outside the ground. What a way to finish everything off. This is a top class effort from the SG Frindov, and they've done so in some grand manner. A victory by 8 wickets. Huge victory for them as they've pulled out a very comfortable chase in the end. 86 was never going to be tough, to be very honest. They've done it in style as well. So then the SG Frindov win by 8 wickets. Handshakes all around. Masroor Sports Club would feel a bit disappointed given the fact that they could only get 85 runs on the board. 5 of these teams, of course, in Group A. And we've already seen 2 outperformed performances by the MTSV first, the Mooburger Turn on Sportverein, and now the SG Findorf. Let's have a look at the batting card as well. An amazing partnership, 56 of just 30 between these two, who have completed the game in a very comfortable manner in the end. 48 of 27 for Anil Kumar, 16 of 13 for Amar Khalid. Good start from Ahmed Vardak as well. In 89, they've chased down with 10 balls to spare. Let's have a look at the bowling card. Nothing much to celebrate as far as the bowlers. 1 for 8 for Sharafat Shehzad. 1 for 12 in his 1.2 for Feda Hakimi. None for 4 in his fun for Mohammad Asim Qayyum. That's the graph. Over number 7 is where it all changed. You just needed one big over while you were chasing 86, weren't you? And that one big over was over number 7, as you can see. So, ending things off, we'll be back with live action from match number 3 in just a short while, where we see the HTB, that is the Hamburger Turnerbund won 1865, taking on the Mooburger Turn und Sportverein won 1897. All right, then, welcome back for match number 3 of this German Super League Hamburg edition. It's a repeat of match number 1, where we saw the HTB and the MTSV clash ons. The toss was just made about 20 minutes ago, and the MTSV winning the toss, electing to have a bat first. MTSV were, of course, chasing that total down that the HTB set up for them, 125 total in that match number 1. And now this time it will be a reversal of roles as the MTSV try to chase a total down. It's a good start once again. Let's have a look at the lineups. Rajiv Kumar, Usman Shahzad, Ravindra Borade, Noor Wali, the opener, Asim Ibrahim, Sabiullah Rashidzai, Parikshit Zadav, Gaurav Anand, Rajendra Kota, Azimu Musakil, and Khanwali for the HTB, who are going to be bowling right now. And for the MTSV, it's going to be Captain Alan Dalmeida, Pradeep Kumar, Finn, who is an explosive hitter, Chinmay Murthy, Parikshit Mankuli, Manohar, an excellent new ball and a death bowler, Abhishek Nalla, the spinner, Shreyas Datta Shivrama, Vishwas Annavati, Abhishek Chandrasekhar, and Venkatesh Srinivasa as their 11.
Hello. Yeah, it would go on live.
Once again, MTSV winning the toss, electing to have a bat first. We'll have the two batters at the crease in just a short while. Time for the start of this match. MTSV openers out there. Of course, it's going to be the captain, Alan, who's going to come in. More than the captain, it's also going to be Chinmay at the non-strikers end. Both of them can be very, very destructive, let me remind you. They have particularly been at their best. Time to start the match then. MTSV winning that first contest by 3 balls and 6 wickets in hand. It will be the start of the power play. Rajendra bowling to Captain Allen. Keeper is very much close to the stumps as well, and that's an adventurous tactic that the keeper is close to the stumps. Here comes Rajendra. Edged and four. That is the risk once you have the keeper close. If the keeper was behind, he might have at least gotten a glove onto that one, I feel. But because he's so close and because the ball is swinging bananas at the moment, this makes it that much difficult. Even the slip, there you go. If he would have been in his normal position, the slip fielder, that would have been a wicket. Now he's been brought into his normal position. That is the first slip. Excellent delivery. This time it's taken the inside half of the bat. Would it be a boundary? No, not this time. Six of the first two balls. A very good start. Extremely good start this for the batting side. Of course, winning the toss, electing to have a bat first. Keeper, I think, is going to go back. Captain Alan Dalmail as well on your screens. Half century in the first match itself. And now he's in the second match, trying to get some more runs for his side. That'll be leg bias, but doesn't matter. It will be 4 runs. In fact, no indication of the leg bias given, so it will be 4 runs off the bat. Boundary to start off. Flurry of boundaries. In fact, in the first 3 balls, they've got 2 boundaries. Not the right lines from Rajendra there. Wow! What a shot this from the bat of Allen. Well, that is just too good coming from the bat of Allen here. What he's done so brilliantly there is that he's just carved it on the offside. Look at the connection that he's got there. Absolutely top class. Good piece of work once again. A quick single. This is excellent cricket from the right-hander. This is really good from Dalmeida Allen. Final delivery now of the first over. Rajendra conceded 17 runs of his first over last match as well. He's already conceded 17 now with a delivery left. Pressure, I think, it's on the HTB at the moment. HTB want to try and break this opening partnership as quickly as possible. Tap and run. Excellent running. 18 come off the first over. First over done. Allen on 17 of 5. Chinmay 1 of 1. All right, time for a change in bowling. Majid comes into the attack bowl the second over. That's some good swing on that one. Good length delivery once again. Chinmay not sure whether to play it off the front foot or go back onto his back foot and try and punch it. In the end, he does neither. Nurwali Is the bowler. Oh, fuller length again. This is that tempting length for the batter where he wants to go for the big shot, but also the rewarding length for the bowler where he wants to pick up a wicket. Absolutely. High risk, high reward. Here comes Noorwali again. This time Fuller hits it straight. The straight boundary is very, very small, and he will get a boundary for it. What a shot this from Chinmay. Technically, these two openers are just too good. So strong are these two openers. This time on the offside. 10 of the first 4. Well, he's trying to bowl that full length in order to get the ball to swing back in. I would not blame the bowler here because he's the one who's going for wickets. And in the process, of course, the batter Chinmay is just taking those risks and it's paying off.
Guys, who's this guy? Bala.
What a start from the MTSV yet again. We've seen it in the first match. We've seen it now as well. They just seem to start off in a right manner. Will be a wide delivery down the leg side. 11 already of this one. Need to have 40 to 45 runs. I think in the last match they got 42 in the first 3. Another wide. That will be 5 wides. Worries continue for Noorwali. Well, that is just a disastrous start now for the HTB. Don't expect that from your prime bowler, prime new ball bowler. He's just trying to do something extra here. Absolutely, he's just trying to do something different. Is Noorwali at the moment? 34 of the first 10 balls in this innings. Changes his angle, comes around the wicket, and he quietly takes a single, does Chinmay. They look like one of the strongest teams in this GSL Hamburg Group A. Of course, we've seen the fact that in the Mubergatun SportVot, which is the MTSV, that's been brilliant, and have a look at that. He gets the prized wicket of Allen. It's the angle that has done the magic for Noorwali. Captain has to depart. Allen goes after a valuable 17 of 8. First wicket down for the MTSV at 35 after 2.
Two overs, 35 for 1.
Big wicket then for the HTB just at the end of the second over. It's going to be Rajendra who's going to come into the attack. Good delivery again from Rajendra. Excellent work. And that is really good stuff from Rajendra. Now they have to really tighten the screws on these MTSV batters. Shreyas and Chinmay, both of them can really go for those big shots and can really connect well. And of course, with the other batters like Finn to come, they can really push this into a very comfortable target or a comfortable score. Plays that one straight as well. Straight back towards the bowler. Up in the air, this should be a wicket. It will be a wicket. Now that is what you call trouble. Oh my word. Huge trouble out there. That is just one brilliant work from Rajendra. He's come back well and he's done it. 36 for the loss of 2 now. Couple of quick wickets have fallen in the power play, and the power play has just been revived back in favour of the HTV. Well, that one will go down as an opportunity. That could have been the third one for the HTB as well. That is a miss to say the least. Looks to go straight and goes straight as an arrow. Chinmaya, 19 of 9, 43 for 2 after 3. Wide given there. Wide delivery on the onside. The captain Rajiv Kumar of the HTB finished the batter on strike. He's a very hard hitter of the cricket ball. Looks to go for the biggie, and that will be a wicket. Third one down for the HTB. Well, that is a dramatic start. Well, that is actually a dramatic start. Rajiv comes up and picks up that wicket. That is indeed one wonderful start. Well, that will be another wicket. What is happening out there for the MTSV? Well, that is just mishap happening here. Not what you want to see on a cricket field. MTSV have just been throwing things away. It is gonna be the end of wicket number 4 for them as Abhishek Nalla has decided to go for the run on that one, and it was never a run. Well, they're falling like a pack of cards at the moment. Have a look at that effort from the captain Rajiv at the non-striker's end. 2 wickets and 2 balls for the team. Rajiv 1 for 1 in his first 2 balls. It's a good ball again to the new batter Vishwas. Vishwas Anavati looks to go for the big shot. It's an edge. And it will be taken. Well. That's how quickly things can change in a T10 format. What a catch this one. Trust me, this is not the simplest of catches. And he's done so well to circle back and to pick that one off. Brilliant stuff, this. And that is a wicket that has changed this entire match again. Not even a single batter after the opening pair have scored in double digits. It's 44 for 4. 44 for 5, beg your pardon. Comes Rajiv again. Plays it on the onside towards the fielder at deep mid wicket. And it's a good thing at deep mid wicket as well. You want to try and really get those crucial wickets early doors. Rajiv is bowling well. I think he should continue in the next over as well, does Rajiv, because you need to try and tighten the screws on your opposition now.
45 for 5.
Four done, it's 45 for 5.
45.
Beginning of the fifth over then. And for over number 5. Place that one on the off. And it will be another single. Well, spin it to win, it seems to be the way right now for the HTB. And they really seem to be doing well with the spin. Plays it on the onside. That should be a wicket. Is it? What a catch again! We have seen the fielding of the highest caliber at the GSL Hamburg today. Well, well, well. You cannot believe what you're just seeing in the field out here, aren't you? That was hit firmly in the gap. For a moment, I thought that was going away towards the boundary. And then it has just brought in a wicket. Top class stuff from what has been a top class effort. And they're really coming back in this battle. They really are making a huge comeback. Six wickets down, and we are less than 6 overs done in this battle. That was in. That was in the guideline. Good stuff. The ball even turned afterwards. Quick bit of stuff. Upwards. Gone again. Is it? Yes. He's taken it. For a moment, I thought he slipped and the ball slipped with him as well. But that's another huge wicket for the MTSV gone. It's 28 for 7 at the end of the first five. HTB are in some carnage mood in terms of bowling at the moment here.
Guys, 5 overs, 48 for 7. Next batsman. Bowler Rajiv. वॉकी-टॉकी अच्छा है, मैं रख लूंगा। वॉकी-टॉकी अच्छा है, मैं रख लूंगा।
Of course, it's going to be the captain to continue, and he should be continuing as well. Rajiv, the captain who has been top notch, comes in to bowl over the wicket. Upish should be another week. Should be another wicket. Then falls in the gap, falls in between those two fielders. Here comes Rajiv again. Puts that one on the offside. And that'll be a boundary misfield there. The captain won't be happy with that effort.
वो आप आए हो, प्रेशर में आ गया।
Well, he's not at all happy with that effort, and the 50 is up with that 4 as well. Once things are going so well for you as a bowling side, your fielders really have to compliment. There's a no compromise on that one. 2 for 7 for Rajiv Kumar, 2 for 3 for Zabiullah as well. 1 wicket each for Noorwali Aryobi and Rajendra Kota, who have been expensive with that new ball, but they have been wicket taking as well. They got the wicket of Chinmay and Allen. It's turned out to be the turning point of this first innings. Rajiv Kumar bowling with a lot of grit here. He wants the batter to make the error. He's bowling with a very, very huge mindset of picking up a wicket and not just only going for those dot balls. And that is one of the things that I love about this guy. He wants wickets. He's always attacking. It might not go his way all 100 times out of 100, but at least he's got a good success rate when he's very attacking with his field and with his bowling plans. It's it straight back at the bowler. That'll be an amazing spell of bowling from the captain Rajiv Kumar that comes to an end. 2 for 7 in his 2. Time for some more spin. It's going to be the off spinner who has picked up 2 wickets in his previous over, Zabiullah Rashidzai. He's been excellent, Zabiullah, hasn't he? Looks to go for the big shot on the onside. There's a fielder there. One bounce will go towards him as he does well. But he's done well there. Absolutely well done. Bowling again. Quick piece of work by the keeper. Somehow they scamper through for that single. It's actually nice to see. It's actually nice to see that they are at least getting those singles, because the spinners, what they've done is that they've completely tightened the screws. This time it will just be another single. Oh, that was so slow that the batter was so confused in the end to go for that big shot. Well, this can really be the moment for the HTB where they get a few wickets. This time it should be taken in the air. Will be out again. Zabiul has got the surprise celebration as well, and I'm loving this from the HTB at the moment. Just the way that they're dominating things with the ball. Excellent to see. Excellent to see that Zabiul has got 3 wickets now out of this one. It just has been a complete performance with the ball from them. 8 wickets now gone. It's 56 for 8 after 7.
Pradeep is still playing, right?
3 for 6 in his 2 for Zabiullah. Been the game changer. Stumped and out will it be? Not out, given. His bat was inside his crease. And I think it's a very good call in the end because the pressure was on the umpire to give that one out. The fielding team immediately started celebrating. And he was clearly in was Manohar. The last 2 wickets remaining then for the MTSV. And they would want to finish this match quickly. Another dot ball from Ravindra. Back to back dots here. No other option for Manohar but to go for those lusty big hits. He's tried well. He has actually done well to get that swinging arc. But only thing that is remaining right now is connecting it. Connecting the ball well. Upish! That is 6. 6 on any ground. Superb hit. I think it's Pradeep Kumar with that hit as well. What a brilliant shot from him. 2 dots and then a 6. Just consolidates Pradeep Kumar and maybe a couple of more blows. You never know. 90 runs would be difficult to chase down here. And just as I say that, that's an opportunity for a catch to be taken. And it will be taken with ease. Long on makes no mistake. Simple for him to take that one. And it's the fall of the 9th wicket for just 62 runs on the board. Excellent bowling from Ravindra. He's bowling those right channels. Everybody has picked up a wicket. They've used 6 bowlers. And all 6 of them have picked up wickets. In fact, 5 bowlers, beg your pardon, and all 5 of them have picked up at least one. Let's have a look at that one again. Long on, settling underneath. And making sure that the catch was taken comfortably as well.
बोल दो उनको फ्लैग किस तरफ ना है फर्स्टों में बोल दो
Big effort this from the HTB after the kind of shocker that they received in match number 1 to come back with such a performance with the ball. They failed to defend 125 in match number 1 and look at the way that they come back after that. 62 for 9. The result is right in front of you. Venkatesh Srinivasa, number 11, comes into bat. He would want to just make sure that his side face all the 10 overs here. 15 balls to go. They'd be wasting a lot of balls if they don't get anything. Oh, a direct hit. Is that out? Is that out? Yes, it is. It seems to be out. Oh, my word. That was never a single there. Everything that the HTB have done has just been beneficial for them. A direct hit. I don't think that Manohar was expecting that direct hit, but it was never a single, anyways. He throws his bat in anger, and that is what has been the most frustrating part for the MTSV. They're not able to build partnerships. Oh, there you go. He is not at all happy. A throw of the bat, but I think it was the right decision. He had to drag his bat inside, and he failed to drag his bat inside. 62 bowled out in just 46 deliveries. 10 wickets taken in 46 balls. For the first time, we've had an all out in one innings. 63 runs it will be for the HTB to chase down and get their first victory of this GSL Hamburg. Let's have a look at the scorecards as well. Some brilliant piece of opening batting.
उस्मान कौन जा रहा है आपके साथ उस्माना स्ट्राइक कौन ले रहा है
मिनिमम आवर्स कितने उसके लिए 3
टाइम स्टार्ट हो गया
120 को
गाइस अभी वैसे भी 6 मिनट्स है टू स्टार्ट गो इनसाइड 6 मिनट्स है टू स्टार्ट हाँ ये कर सकते हो डोंट गेट एंग्री ओके डायरेक्टर हूँ मैं 5 minutes थोड़ा कैचिंग कर लो
हाँ भाई तो क्या उसका वो एंगल भी से फाइंड में स्टंपिंग वाला नॉट आउट था ना
those decisions anyways you have to give in favor of
दूसरा वाला लेकिन उसने अच्छा था बिना रोके फर्स्ट आई थिंक उसने हल्का सा रोका था अपना मूवमेंट
उसी सामने तो साइड फ्रंट एंगल से तो नहीं दिख रहा साइड एंगल से मे बी दे हैव एन एंगल
can walk it
lot of pressure was there
umpires can walk it
second one he did really nicely but his foot was planted
अभी ठीक है आई थिंक प्लेबल ना
या playable
पर 120 स्टार्ट है तो
नहीं आप अभी walk in करो तो क्या बारिश
जाके माहौल देखते हैं थोड़ा है ना आजा आजा आजा
उधर ओके ना कीप ड्रिंकिंग वाटर
यस यस
तो बारिश हो रही है डायरेक्टली
पहले एमकेसी के बारे में बताते हैं
आउट आउट राजी भाई जब वेले हो गए ना जब वेले हो गए तो इनका वो लगवाना है वाइट थ्रेड
आजा बॉल मत बोल है मेरे का ड्रिल भी करनी है मत बोल
अरे पहले वहां से निकालनी है
देव भाई सेमी बोल दे रहे
दोनों के अपना मक्स तो दी बाय द वाइस बैक उन हियर द्रान या दोनों ऊपर वाले
ये कौन सी है आजा बढ़िया
ऑप्शन दैट आई कैन पे मनी देन आई विल आस्क मनी ये आप ओके करवा दो तो मैं तीसरा सी थिंग इज हम लोग 50 ओवर तो करते हैं सारे के सारे 100 overs people are used to no one plays 100 overs that's a separate thing if I get the okay to get a manmu umpire I'll get 100 फिर इसलिए वो यहाँ वाली चीजें भी मैनेज हो जाएगी हम ऐसे पागल हो रहे हैं einmal diese Seite oben einmal andere Seite oben
63 runs is the target here for the HTB. They'll be looking to storm into this total. A 10-minute break between the two innings, and we are underway for the run chase. MTSV would want to get a few wickets and prolong this as long as possible. It's not impossible, but it's very tough to defend 63 once you've got explosive batters like Kanwali and Usman. That's a beautiful shot on the offside for just a single to start off the second innings. But Kanwali and Usman, both these batters, just like to hit the ball. Kanwali, Aryobi, Usman, Sherzad. Manohar has picked up a lot of wickets in that first match. It's a good length from Manohar. Well, that is what he does. Very skiddy nature of his bowling, very quick bowler as well. He likes to pitch it up and he likes to get the batters excited to go for the big shot, and then it just swings in to those right handers. That is six. What a shot from Usman. Well, I think Usman has been sent up to do one job, and that is to just middle the ball as powerfully as he can. What a shot that one. He's picked the bones out of that one. Let's have a look at it once again. Manohar rushing in, bowling once again. It was a full toss, yes, but he still had to hit it. Look at the sound that it made off the bat. Excellent sound off the bat. They come again. Looks to go big. Inside edge. 4 runs will it be? In fact, it's not given as a boundary. I think the umpires would just like to double check it. They've run 2 runs, so it still means that Usman will be on strike, but 9 of the first 4. They would want to have a successful power play firstly, the HDB side. Done that in the first match as well. They've scored 125 on the board in that first match, which they lost against the MTSV while defending that 125 runs. Now they're chasing, and that means that things are different. Chasing just at 63. Oh, they should be out. It is missing the leg stump. Well, that is what my reaction was the first time I saw the ball hit the pads as well. I thought it was missing the leg stump here. Let's have a look at the replay. Yup, missing the leg stump. Maybe, just maybe umpire's call, but you'd like to give the umpire the benefit of the doubt there. Excellent delivery again from Manohar. 10 came off the first one for the loss of no wickets. Ten off the first. Abhishek Nalla, who is coming into bowl now. Is it Abhishek Nalla? Seems like it. Kanwali, Aryobi and Usman Shehzad. Meanwhile, time for the new ball bowler, the other new ball bowler to come in. Yorker drilled it towards mid-on. This is a good delivery to start off from Abhishek. Wickets. Wickets will be the key as far as the bowling side is concerned. In fact, it's Chinmay Murthy who's the bowler, not Abhishek. Plays it on the onside. That'll be 4. No fielder there. You cannot bowl a delivery on that part of the wicket. Poor delivery, and he gets the result instantly for that one as well. You just cannot be bowling onto the pads to a batter who is possessing as much of quality as Khanwali does. Four runs off the first two balls. Just seems to be an electric start every time the HDB come on to bat. They've had a brilliant start. No wide given once again by the umpire. It was inside the guideline. "14 of the innings so far, 14 runs. The opening partnership is also worth right now. Strike to go for the helicopter will be. Oh, he's taken it on the third attempt. I think he slipped on the way. What a wonderful catch once again. Well, this is brilliant to see. Absolutely brilliant to see. He's drilled that in hope that it would go outside the 30-yard circle and somehow clear the inner ring. And what an excellent catch in the end of the third attempt, as I said. Good stuff to get the first wicket for the MTSV. That the credit for it has to be given to the fielder. It is 14 for 1. There you go again. One hand, two hands, slips, then with the third attempt. This is comedy of successes here from the MTSV fielding side. Chinmay once again to Ravindra this time. Wow! Look at that pickup! How quickly he picked up length! Stayed on to the back foot. What a way to start your innings from Ravindra. Well, that is a fabulous hit. Have a look at the way he's middled it. Just a touch short from Chinmay. And you kind of expect the new batsman to just tap it because it's his first ball, but instead he's gone for the big shot and cleared the boundary very easily. Smashes it on the offside this time, but straight towards the fielder at mid-off. 10 runs again from that over. 2 done, 20 for 1. Time for some spin then. Excellent delivery. Excellent delivery. Good start from Abhishek. Started off with a dot ball. Hits it and hits it for 6. You just look up in the sky and know that it's flying away towards the maximum. What a shot this one. Usman has just faced 6 deliveries and he's got a couple of huge hits in those 6 deliveries as well. Abhishek Nalla bowling the final over of the power play might just be a gamble that might not work for the MTSV here. Another one, this time even bigger. Goes down on one knee. slams it at cow corner. It's into the woods. What a shot. My word, I cannot believe how far that one has gone, and even the fielder is not sure where the ball exactly is. It was very full from the bowler, to be fair, in the slot, and the quality of the batter who will not miss out on anything as juicy as that one. Has to clear his front leg and take that one. He'll take the quick single. Single of buys. And that'll bring Ravindra on strike. Just 30 more needed for them. 5 sixes is what they'll be thinking. He needed a 44. This is a one-sided affair, this one. Match number 3 here at the German Super League in Hamburg. We've had the GSL in Berlin as well, where we played 43 matches. Now there are going to be another 43 matches that are going to be played here at the GSL Hamburg. And then 4 other cities post this will where the GSL will be played. GSL Frankfurt in August. GSL Gelsenkirchen in August. Meanwhile, before August comes July. And boy, oh boy, are we seeing some beautiful hits here in this GSL Hamburg. It's been a much more higher run scoring affair in the GSL Hamburg. Berlin was done in June, where we saw a brilliant balance between bat and ball. At the end of the 3 overs, it's 40 for 1. MTS, we at this stage were 43 for 2. And then what changed? 20 for 8 up next. That is a brilliant statistic on our screens. On the bottom right, 43 for 2 at 3 overs, and then they've only managed to score 62 runs. So 19 for 8 for the MTS. We post the power play. Surely means that they're not doing something right after the power play. The power play is, of course, very beneficial for the MTSV, but after that, they just seem to lose their way. Finn comes into the bowling in hope of picking up a wicket. He's trying to do something different. It's a missed opportunity at point here. He's gone for the switch hit, has Ravindra. Tried to target that region behind the stumps. But what a wonderful initiative it has been from the Deutsche Cricket Bund. 6 cities where the German Super League will be hosted. You can say 10 teams in every GSL. Berlin had 10. Hamburg is having 10. Frankfurt up next. Then Gelsenkirchen is having 10. Stuttgart is having 10 in September. Bayern is having 10 in September as well. So 60 teams, out of that only 6 will qualify. And 6 GSL winners will play at the German Super Champions League in October. It's a brilliant format which the Deutsche Cricket Bund have tried. Beautiful shot meanwhile. Will it clear the fielder? It does. It does easily in the end. What a good shot. This clean hit from Ravindra. He was given room, and I think it's his biggest friend at the moment. If he's given room, he's just going to free his arms. This is just formalities now for The MTSV, this has been hit once again, and it has been hit once again for a boundary. 50 comes up with that one. Ravindra and Usman are in a hurry to finish this one off. Maybe they want to go back home. Well, absolutely, HTB. This is their last league game of the day, so they would probably want to go back home. MTSV, on the other hand, have another league match left after this one that starts at which starts at 4:30 local time. Brilliant shot though. Back to back sixes. Slower delivery this time, an appeal from the bowler. Nothing interesting from the wicket-keeper. 11 more needed in this chase. How quickly can they finish it off? That is going to be the big question. Probably in the next over, you would think, with the pace at which these two are going. Just 11 needed, which means that just two sixes needed. Ravindra and Usman are big hitters of the cricket ball. 4 sixes already for Usman. Ravindra Borade with 3 sixes. No fours for both of them. That will be the end of another good over for the HTB. 12 came off that one. 52 for 1 after 4. Time for some spin. Hits it on the onside. This time, is it going to be in the gap? Well, the captain has come on to bowl, and he's been greeted with a 4 from Usman. What a beautiful shot from Usman. He plays spin so well. Just goes down on one knee, smashes it hard. This time on the offside. Will be another 4 runs, I feel. No, just a single there. Like every single shot he's hitting, it looks like it's gonna go outside. That is why so much of interest. Just 6 needed, and that will be it. What a shot from Ravindra. Well, this is an amazing batting and bowling performance from the HTB. What a superb run chase from the Harburger Turnabund one. It's their home ground, and they've defeated the Mooburger Turnund Sportverein. Brilliant victory. Brilliant victory. Victory by 9 wickets after falling in the first match. That's how you rise. They've risen like phoenix out there, the HTB. 1 win, 1 loss now for them in the table. MTSV also with 1 loss and 1 win. Meanwhile, next up we're going to have the MSC taking on the SG Findorf again. SG Findorf, who won that battle comfortably in match number 2 of this German Super League. Hamburg, HTB win this one by 9 wickets, and they have now completed their league matches with the MTSV. Well, we're going to see the HTB next tomorrow, where they play 3 league matches, one against the SG Findorf and one against the MTV Herrenhausen. This MTV Herrenhausen was one of the top teams in this tournament. So that'll be the story. The batting scorecard suggests that not much was required from the batters except for the top three. Top three have done an incredible job. Khan Wali Ayubi opening with Usman Shehzad, and Kanwali not being able to get a few runs, but it was Ravindra Borade who was promoted up the order. 25 of 10 for him and 31 of 11 for Usman Shehzad. Some extraordinary batting from both of them. Four sixes each, 1 4 for Usman Shehzad to add as well. Bowling card, nothing much for the bowlers. 1 for 10 for Chinmay Murthy. Don't look at those economy rates if you're someone from the MTSV, because that's going to hurt you. 63 was chased in just 27 legal deliveries of this match, as the net run rate would get a huge boost for the HTB as well. All right, then we're done with match number 3 of this German Super League Hamburg edition. We'll, of course, see the skyscrapers and the match summary post this. But in just a short while from now, that is at 2:30 p.m. local time, we will have the MSC, that is the Masroor Sports Club, take on the SG Findorf. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming to you live from the German Super League Hamburg at 2:30 p.m. local time here in Hamburg as well.
भाई 30 मारो इधर लासिस पुश पुश चल जिशके वारके जंके रासो जंगुका जंके वारके उका 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 जिशक भाई उका इरो आपला कसपे दर्शा वारके ए बेईमान मालका फ्रेंच पास ए यार प्लीज अस्कर शाट da अस्कर hinten मोहम्मद लाइन कैच लास ही machen शफकत भाई थोड़ा सा ऊपर शफकत भाई इधर किसान रेडी करने भाई चला दे आदिल रेडी आदिल एक चीज भी नहीं है तो सान है सान अल्लाह का बढ़िया ए शफकत भाई बड़ा खींच अल्लाह फिर आदिल आदिल बड़ा भागो नॉर्मल आदिल शफकत भाई चलो फिर आदिल मोहम्मद आजो आदिल अल्लाह come here Jawad बैटिंग आओ बैटिंग ओके बैटिंग क्यों आते जवाब क्यों बैटिंग आई ये लो आदिल बॉल दे दो Hier unten bleiben. Gut gemacht. Mohammed. Bleib hier. Asker, komm. Mach den ein bisschen noch hin, ne? हाँ, ऐसे ही देख के. Focus. Fine. Give me a. बहुत late. Isana, give me a. Go. Alta wacha wadata kana oh gargi go niemals halbherzig gehen immer voll wenn du gehst dann geh mal voll hey ro ठीक है अब नीचे मार के अब ऊपर आएगी अच्छा बाल को देखो मैच में बैटिंग आई तो फिर करनी है अच्छा और ट्रैप हुआ बैटिंग ये मिडल नहीं आ रही कोई भी बैट सही नहीं है हाथ में नहीं आता है होल्ड टाइम बैट दो गाल अभी शुरू होते माशाल्लाह एक ही से बता रहे हुए एक से बता रहे हाँ?
उधर कैमरे तो फिर क्या हुआ है?
इसका आपका पैसे आपका गया है आपके कवारा में आता है इसको दिखाओ कैमरे में पेशाब कहाँ करना है ऊपर पेशाब उधर सड़क में रोड है लोग भी देखते हैं aber nicht mit meiner Fuß ne
Nein, nur. Komm her.
pass auf die Kamera auf अंदर आरता
Tees, drauf. Schnell. Hoch und schnell. Genau.
Geh mal hinter ihn.
गलत है वो तो.
scheiße
बस आ गया ओके ए वहाँ दो वो जो है ना वो कौन है उसमें बॉल आनी है ऐसे मैं उसको दूंगा बॉल ठीक है तुम्हारे पास आनी है तुम दिया ओके
besser
So, इधर आएगा.
so
इधर आ
und du musst Anil ein Schritt vorne kommen lassen ne
so
hast du
so ist besser
यो ये तो वो जो आई अब पहले इतने ये लिस्ट के आगे ही थी बने अच्छा उस पे फोकस कर ये अच्छी लगी है देखो अभी यहाँ रोको बेटा ओके हाँ ये तुम ओ ये बॉल ना नीचे रह बॉल नीचे ही होती है उसको उठ के होती है वो तो रखी तुम लेकिन नीचे नहीं देना तो ये मिल जाए
mach kaputt nicht mit Kamera
सारे इधर ही आ जाने हैं.
scheiße
ऊपर से ठीक है बेल्ट करके लगा
It's time for match number 4 of this GSL Hamburg edition. It's going to be the MSC, the Masroor Sports Club. We're going to take on the SG Findorf for the second time in the day and for the second time in this Group A clash of the GSL Hamburg. Remember, there are going to be 40 league matches in this T10 format of the German Super League, and we will be right underway with match number 4 now of this wonderful German Super League as well. We had the toss just a short while back. It is the SG Findorf who won the toss. They have elected to have a bat first. Of course, winner of the first of the matches that were played between the two sides as well. Here are the starting lineups: Kasim Nouri, Ismail Saberland, Mashal Yousafzai, Abbasin Ahmadi, Ashish Sharma, Mohammad Asim, beg your pardon, Feda Hakimi, Jamil Latifi, Haroon Bayalai Zalai, and Noor Ahmadi start off for the MSC. Whereas for the SG Findorf, they're going in with the same 11: Hamid Vardak, Ammar Khalid, Shafqat Ashraf Asgar, Ehsanullah, Anil Kumar, Sanjay Reddy, Hasib Abid, Arshad Khan, Shaukat Adil, and Jawad Tarakhail. So incredible 11s for the two sides. SG Findorf came with a positive note in that very first of the match that was played, the match number 2. And now it's time for match 4 as the two openers from the SG Findorf will come into bat in just a short while from now. As we see the fielders starting off with the field placements, and it is going to be one important. The two captains would be pretty intrigued and would be pretty interested in winning this one, especially the captain of the Masroor Sports Club, because they want to get that winning momentum up their sleeve early in this competition. SGF, on the other hand, would want to continue their streak of winning, would absolutely want to finish things up in style, as we have just seen. Well, we really have seen some incredible cricketing action here at the German Super League Hamburg edition. Totals of 125 being chased, exceptional fielding, the catches that have been taken, top class catches. And after that, we've also seen a couple of good chases. So all three matches have been won while chasing. And SG Findorf looked to break that, elected to have a bat first. Of course, be looking to post a huge total on the board and then defend that, probably trying to reverse the roles. And now it's going to be time to start the match. It is officially 2:30 p.m. local time here in Hamburg. One more match after this at 4:30 p.m. local time will end day 1. Of course, 10 crucial days here at the German Super League. And looks like everything is set. And here we go. Ball number 1. Match number 4. Plays it on the onside. What a good start to get the single off the very first ball. Abbasin is the bowler. Abbasin, of course, very regular in this format, the T10 format. Bowls well up front with the newer ball. Gets the ball to swing. Gets a lot of movement as well. Not only off the surface but off his fingers as well. Off the air. I mean, he releases the ball at such an angle and at such a inclined position of the wrists is, and that is why he gets a lot of swing. Here comes Abbasin again, full toss this time. Lays that one towards the fielder. It's going to be a dot ball. Some good pace coming in from Abbasin. He's got a flying slip in play as well. Some people like to call it the straighter third man, and it goes over it. It is the flying slip that was in play, but the ball has managed to go over that, and third man, of course, had no chance. Well, fortune it is. Very fortuitous for the batter. Just thrown his bat at the ball there. He was given some room. He's just decided to go through with the shot. Flicks it on the onside. That'll be a leg by. Another single. It's so important for both these sides to start off well in the power play at least. Power play, of course, a very crucial part of the innings. Coming around the wicket now. Around the wicket to the left-hander. He can hit a clean ball. That's a good delivery. It's been given as a no ball. A front foot no ball here for Ahmadi. Meanwhile, you see the batter is in some trouble. It has hit his wrist. He's in some huge trouble there. Just hits his wrist. I think he must be immediately assisted. Yep, he does require that medical assistance. It looks like he's all right. It's been given as a no ball, and the bowler is quite unhappy about that. He thinks he was well within the line, but the umpire spotted that one well. It's going to be a free hit. Last two balls of the over from Abbasin. Hamid and Anil, the two openers. Hamid on strike. To go for the big shot. Hits it straight at the bowler. This is a good display of pace from Abbasin. Absolutely. Abbasin is someone who likes to bowl the ball much more upfront, likes to bowl it at a good area as well. Oh, that's a full toss, and that's been gloriously hit over covers. What a shot this from Hamid. It wasn't as easy to hit because it was one of those low full tosses. And he's cleared his front leg. He's given himself room. And an extraordinary shot over covers. Brilliant shot this. Really good to see. 13 coming off this first over. Here comes another fresh bowler coming off. He's given a lot of runs in that first match that they played, Asim, but he's a bowler who gets some good swing as well. And he is a bowler who will get some continuous swing from the air and some assistance from the surface as well. 14 have come off the first 7 balls, and they'll be really looking to do well in the upcoming. Oh, it's been given as a wide. That is a very disappointing call. I think that was perfect, perfect from the bowler. One bounce and a wide given as well. Asim not too happy. That's the shot. What a big one. I think it's gone in the dressing room as well. It's gone into the dressing room. What a beautiful shot that one is from Hamid. Exceptional batting from the left-hander. Beautiful, wasn't it? Shot once again. Six once again. Back to back from Hamid. In fact, back to back boundaries and not sixes, because the first one I think was a six. But this is really smart batting. 27 have come off the first 9 balls. 3 and 3! Hamid is on fire. What a shot once again. It was full and it was meant to be hit straight. And that is what he has done. He has hit it straight as an arrow. 3 and 3. Will we have 4 and 4 today? Oh, misses out. Misses out. Oh my word. The worries just seem to be increasing out here. It's gonna be a no ball because it's the second bouncer. I think the first one was a poor call to give that one as a wide, and that has just broken the momentum from Muhammad Asim. Nonetheless, Hamid is gonna enjoy a free hit here. Have to swing and swing hard. It's going to be a dot ball finally for Muhammad Asim. Some reprieve. 21 have come so far of this over. Hamid is on 25 of 9. I think he's not going to back down. He's just going to try to finish this over with another maximum. Given as a wide. He's given that one as a wide. It was leg side-ish. Hamid made his opinions very clear that he hadn't got anything from the body onto it, so he'll have to re-bowl it. 3 extras, which can prove out to be heavy for Muhammad Asim in this over. That's it. Good single taken as he will retain strike for the next over. 2 done. It's 36 for none. He would want to end this power play on a high. Already 36 have been scored. He wants to try and finish this power play with at least 50 runs on the board for them. Here comes Abbasin again. Good delivery. Keeper has missed out, but they cannot sneak in a run out of it because it's very close to the keeper. And this is some good bowling from Abbasin in the first over. Also, we saw that he was hitting the good areas, especially against Hamid. Not so much against Tunnel, but especially against Hamid, he was hitting those good areas. No run on that one. This is actually very good stuff from the MSC and Abbasin to get the third over for Abbasin, make him continue because he's their best bowler and he's the one who can pick up the wicket of either Hamid or Anil and break this partnership and break the flow of this partnership as well. Wide will be given for that one, and he'll have to reload that. Abbasin has been raw pace at some points of his bowling. Sometimes he's just mixed up the pace well. Well, the time that he's mixed up the pace, he's really deceived the batter. Just rolls his finger over the ball and just gets it right for himself and his team most of the time. But MSC, well, they need a wicket for sure here. Good bowling. Good bowling from Abbasin. It's probably the one who's generating the most number of pace today. Have to, you'll have to check that with the speedometer, but Abbasin clearly, by the naked eye, looks like he's the quickest amongst all in this German Super League Hamburg edition so far. It's high up in the air. I don't think he's connected it as well, but it will still go away for a maximum. Well, it was a cracking shot this. The bat made a really good noise. He's hit that one straight. Very, very high. But it just clears long off, and that boundary in that region as well. 7 of this over. Last ball of the power play now. 6. Stand and deliver from Hamid. What a power play this has been for the SG Findorf. They have really enjoyed the fruits of just having two fielders outside the 30-yard circle as well. End of 3, it's 49 for none. 5 sixes from the bat of Ahmad Wardak. Haroon is the bowler. Will come bowling the fourth one. Of course, they wouldn't want to continue with Muhammad Asim. 23 he went for in his first over. And I think the batters have lined him up, especially the left-hander Hamid has lined him up. End of the power play then, Haroon will be bowling outside it. He is considerably a skittish bowler. Oh, that is going to be wide +1. Has he got any bat on it? No, he hasn't. 50 comes up with that wide and that single as well. 51 from 3 overs. It's been a monumental effort, firstly. Post 50 runs. This time he'll have to bowl to the left-hander, which will be much more of a challenge. He is in some mood today. Well, he's not clearing the boundary ropes by only 5 or 6 meters. He's clearing them by a huge margin. At least 10 meters is what he's clearing the boundaries with. These are long sixes, mind you, 65, 70 meters, which are sixes on any ground. Hamid is now on to 44 of just 17. Will it be six again? It's gonna be six again. 7 sixes for that half century in just 18 balls. Take a bow, Ahmed Hamid Wardak. Well, in fact, that was the 8th one for Hamid. 277. He's not dealing in fours at all, only sixes. This time it's up in the air. It can be an opportunity for the keeper. And the keeper spills it. He's made a mess of that one. Well, it's going to be costly. It is really going to be costly, that miss. Should have taken it. It went really high up in the air. You can see the keeper circling backwards. And in the end, there's so much of wind here that it is tough to take the catches. But with gloves on, he should have taken it. Also, look at the way Anil has played. He's not tried to go aggressive at all. He's only tried to take a single and give Hamid the strike. And that is what a good partnership is all about. Once your partner has hit 8 sixes in 19 balls, the least you can do is just give him the strike. He's not worried about the stats. He's not worried about the numbers. Short delivery again. It'll just be a single. Good feeling out there at fine leg. Coming back to my point, he's not worried about any of those. He's just wanting to play for the team, and that shows like he's an incredible sportsman of the game as well, is Anil. .66 for no loss. Will be the end of the over. 3.5 as it should be 4. 4 overs done, 66 for none. In fact, it does look like there is a ball left. That's what I was wondering. 2 sixes, 3 singles only, and that wide came. So I don't think the umpire counted that wide as an illegitimate delivery. Final ball of this over. Arun will have to run all the way back from third man to his bowling mark to bowl that one. Right then, final ball, Anil to face it. And it's just flicked it, and that will be a single. So nothing extraordinary happening of that last ball. 67 for none after 4. Feda Hakimi, medium pacer, has entered the attack. He's got a good reputation of bowling at the stumps. Feda Hakimi bowled well in the first over in the first match that these two sides faced today. At the second over, he was very expensive. Here comes Feda bowling to Hanel. Hanel hits a lusty drive on the offside. That'll be a single. Good fielding by the cover fielder as well. I think he's just at the midway mark between the circle and the boundary. Feda again, bowling to Hamid this time. Drills it. How far has he hit that one? It's just going to be one. I think the cameraman thought that it was going away towards the boundary, as we have seen from Hamid. And it went straight into the hands of the fielder. They still managed to sneak in that single. They should be targeting to reach that 150 mark at least with this start. 6 runs! First from the bat of Anil today. Well, that is a very poor delivery from Feda Hakime. He's bowled it at the pads. All Anil has to do was just use the pace.
जीवन अच्छा था जीवन अच्छा था
8 runs off the first 3 balls. It'll be a wide, overcompensates on the onside. Under some massive pressure, the bowlers at the moment, they cannot find a way to break the partnership. Have to stitch something together and try and break this. They need a couple of good deliveries like this, which are mostly ending up in a dot delivery, so that they can try and produce a wicket. 9 of this one. Feda again. Bowled him! This is what we were waiting to see. Some excellent piece of work here from Feda Hakime. Bowling the right channels. I mentioned that they need that length on a much more consistent basis. And that is going to be the first one to fall for the SGF. Anil departs for 14 of 10. A good partnership alongside his partner Ahmad Wardak. Just missed out. Straightened up after pitching that one from Feda Hakime. Good bowling display from Feda so far. He's just conceded that 1-6, but after that he's been very, very disciplined with a dot and then a wicket. Now he'll be bowling to 2 left-handers. He's bowling to 2 left-handers and tries to just get the ball to come back in here. Hasib is the new batter. Here comes Feda. Looks to go bang bang. It's up in the air, but it falls short. Remember, the power play restrictions are done with, and so the mid-on fielder is at long on. That will be the end of the over. 5 done. It's 77 for 1. Finally, a wicket. Last 5 overs remaining. 125 is the highest score of the GSL Hamburg edition so far. And I'm pretty sure that they are well enough in reach to break this. Qasim. High up in the air. This should be taken. Fielder settles down. Unbelievable how he's dropped it. Well, he had so much of time to get underneath that one. You cannot be dropping catches at this level, and especially catches that are of really good players at the moment. That would have been a wicket of the first ball for Qasim. Bowling to Hamid now, that's going to be a completely different challenge for him. High up, just carves it. Don't think he's got good enough connection there, but it'll still go away towards the boundary. Well, it is his day today, Hamid. Whatever he's hitting is just traveling towards the boundary. Here's the drop chance again. Wouldn't even have been strike if the drop chance was taken. And as a young bowler on this circuit, it's very, very tough to bowl to someone like. That will be another four. In fact, it's gone all the way. There are only 2 fours hit in this innings from the SGF. In fact, only 1 4 that has been hit by Hamid. 11 of the first three. Lays it straight towards the fielder at mid off. That will be a run out. Well, it's a sacrifice in the end from Hasib, because Hamid gave the call and then immediately said no. It was straight into the hands of the fielder at mid off. But that is not the man that they want to take at the moment, the MSC. They want to see the back of Hamid. And currently, that's not happened. Well, it has clearly not happened here. I haven't really seen the back of Hamid. They don't seem to have any plans for him. Hamid will still be on strike, of course, because that was a run out that was there. Biggie! And dropped it. Dropped it at the boundary line. Did the number 10. Well, he should have taken that. Couple of chances now given away to Hamid. And he's in no mood to stop after being given those 2 opportunities as well. Looks to go for the big shot on the onside as well. There is deep square leg. Deep square leg does a good job. And in fact, he doesn't. He's let the ball go through him. Oh, the fielding. The fielding from the Masroor Cricket Club has been below par today. Six done. It is 98 for the loss of 2. 21 came from that Qasim over. 21 came off another over in this match. In fact, 23 came of Mohammad Asim. 25 coming from Abbas and Ahmadis too. Last 4 overs, then how many more can they get? Ammar is the new batter who's come out in the center. I think they're going behind time as well. They need to finish this innings off by 45. As far as my time is concerned, in terms of local time. 3:15 local time is when they have to finish it off. It started at 2:30. You have to finish your innings in a total of 45 minutes. And so far, we have only seen 6 overs being bowled in 31 minutes of play. If we don't have that, it is going to be a penalty for the bowling side to have only 4 fielders allowed outside, not 5. Place it on the offside. That's a brilliant shot. 100 comes up for the SGF as well. Well, the SG Findorf are just marching forward here now. Beautifully threaded the gap between the two fielders.
आसिम रेस्टोरेंट में बैठे हो
Here comes Asim again, none for 28 in the 8 balls that he's bowled. Carves it again on the offside, and it's going to be the same result again. Back to back fours from the left hander. Will we see the first ever century at the German Super League? 81 of 28. It's been that kind of a day where he might as well achieve it. Still got a lot of time. 21 balls to go. That's up in the air. Third opportunity gone down. Well, I think if Hamid could say that I want to walk on water today, he would be able to do that as well because he has been dropped thrice. Everything that he's doing is just turning out to be a positive move for his own side, for the SG Findorf. Cuts it late, it's not a single there because the fielder at point was very, very alert. The batter Amar thought that if he would have left the crease, he would have been out at the non-striker's end. Let's have a look at the drop chance again. Yes, I understand there's a lot of wind blowing, but you have to take these catches. You cannot drop him thrice. 3 drop chances from the MSC as we come towards the end of the 7th over. 7 done, it's 109 for 2. New bowler in picture then. Noor will start off his first over. And if he bowls this over well, he'll of course bowl the last over. But his action is like Mujibur Rahman from Afghanistan. It's the mystery spinner, it seems like. Number 2 of 4. Dot ball after a very long time. Is that a wicket? Yes, it's been given out. Well, I think Amar knew that he was right in front of the stumps. That is a good decision from the umpire as well. Amar unfortunately departing through that LBW call made by the umpire. Have a look at this one again. It's the middle of middle from there. Maybe goes on to hit the leg stump as well with the angle. But what matters is that it was hitting the stumps. Right then, Noor will bowl to the new batter. That is once again the LBW shout. It was quite adjacent to the stumps. From another angle, this time no height would have been the issue. Good bowling again. That has gone towards the fielder at deep mid wicket for just one. What a tournament this is turning out to be for all the German Super League fans and the players along with their coaches. What a big, big tournament this is turning out to be to find six of the top teams, 10 of the top teams, in fact, play 5 matches each. It's a tough schedule, it's a back to back routine for everyone, but we are seeing some real quality today. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to see some quality tomorrow from Group A as well. Inside edge, straight towards the keeper. Good over from Noor comes to an end. It is 8 overs done. Nelson for 3. Pace again down the leg side. He'll have to re-bowl that one feather. They're short by 6 minutes here. They need to start the last over within the next 3 minutes, and so they have to complete this one first. If they keep on bowling extras, they won't be able to. Comes feather again. Good delivery. It's a good delivery. Hamid has been left stranded on the non-strikers and since the last 7 or 8 deliveries now. He needs 18 for a century. I think if he gets these last 10 balls, he's going to face all 10 of them. It's not going to take any chance whatsoever. Plays it on the onside. That'll be one. Best result possible for the SG for the SGF from that ball because they've got the left-hander back. The SG finned off. Feda bowling over the wicket. Just 5 minutes left in the innings. Looks to go for the big shot. I don't think he's connected well, but it will still go away towards the maximum. Well, it'll still go away. What a shot that one is. He has just batted his amazing self today. He's expressed himself. 88 now of just 32. 12 runs short from the first ever century at the GSL Hamburg. 6 again. He's reached for that one. Taken it from outside the off stump. He's hit that one straight as an arrow. Well, that looked so elegant. So elegant as it came out of the middle of Hamid's bat. Feather with a couple of deliveries left. Hamid just needs six to complete his three-figure mark. Will be a wide. Pressure on the bowler. Undoubtedly, he has created that pressure on the bowler from the very first two or three balls. 33 balls. He's striking at almost 300. Will it be a wide again? I Oh, he's given that as a wide, but to be very honest, that one shouldn't have been given a wide because he started his stance from the fourth stump. That is the stump outside the leg stump. So, according to the new rules, I don't think many umpires would give that one as a wide. Down the ground, has he connected it? Yes, he has. It is a six to complete the first ever century at the German Super League. Day number one of GSL Hamburg. We have a centurion, Hamid Vardak, 100 of 34, 13 sixes, 4 fours, strike rate almost touching 300. What a knock. What a brilliant knock. I don't think we're going to see such an innings ever again. What a shot! This one is the longest of the many that he's hit. Well, that is probably the biggest one that we have seen. 14th maximum. Unbelievable striking from the left hander. 9 done, it's 139 for 3.
Nine overs, guys.
139 runs on the board. They just need 11 runs to complete that 150 mark as well. This is already the highest score at the GSL Hamburg. Noor to bowl the final over. Plays it off the back foot. It's only going to be one. Hamid, 106 of 35. Well, I don't think I've seen a better innings at the German Super League. I covered the GSL Berlin as well. And now at the GSL Hamburg, I don't think I've seen a better innings than this one. Looks to go on the onside. Will it be another six? It will be another six. Well, I agree that the boundary is too small at this ground. But still, the way that he's cleared those boundaries, this one, of course, wouldn't have been a six on all grounds. But most of the sixes that he's hit have been sixes on all grounds. Yes, one more thing that you can argue: three catches were dropped, but it takes a lot of courage to go past the 100 mark in a T10 game. It's going to be a free hit. It's going to be high. It's going to be a free hit, so he is still going to keep strike. Two balls left in the innings. 150 is already up for the SG Findorf. Gives himself room. That's a good Yorker. That's a really good Yorker. SG Findorf 152. That is already a huge total. You need equivalents of 15 runs and over to chase this, and I don't think the MSC have it in them. Bodies are down, deflated body languages from all the fielders and the bowlers. That'll just be one. In fact, they'll go for two now off the overthrow. Direct hit, not out. And are they going for three? I don't think they should. Hamid should just be not out here. Exceptional, exceptional innings to end the innings here. 154 from their 10 overs for the SG Findorf. 114 out of the 154 have been from this man on your screens. Take a bow, Ahmed Hamid Wardak. 114 of just 40, 15 sixes, 4 fours, a strike rate of 285. We've probably seen the best knock of the German Super League. Right then, let's have a look at the scorecard as well. The batting scorecard. Only 40 runs accumulated by the other batters around Hamid. 154 is a huge target. 155 will be the chasing one. And we will have you for the chase in just a few moments for now.
ये टीम में नहीं है, इधर बैठा है। मैंने कहा वही वाला है, वो ब्रोकली वाला तो उस्मान लगाया वो छक्का देना वाला ओ ये वाला वाला हमेरा लो लगी शर्मा खबर पूछ रहा था चक्की बंद पे स्कूल में वर्क ही से तो मैं क्यों क्यों वो बड़ा है खबर था अजीब भाई वो एक इंटरव्यू में रोहित शर्मा बोल रहा है ना अगर लंगा चक्की पे 8 स्कोर या 10 स्कोर दे रहे तो फिर हम लंबा मारेंगे तो वही कर रहे क्या ये क्या टूर्नामेंट वाला कर रहा है अगर नुकसान करना है तो ठीक है राजीव भाई ये बोलो कि कौन सा क्वालिटी है यार ये वाला देखो ना देखो कितना अच्छा क्वालिटी है बहुत जबरदस्त है यार देखो पकड़ो पिज्जा खाने दो
अपने स्कोरर को बुलाओ भाई
बैटिंग भी करनी है
बैटिंग में वैसे भी ये लोग 7 नंबर से ऊपर दे देंगे वो तो 4 विकेट गिर गए 2 ओवर में 4 विकेट हो गए
आशीष भाई
ये लोग को जल्दी नहीं भेजना
तुमको बाहर बुला भी नहीं तुम्हारा मैच 2 ओवर पहले से तुम्हारा जल्दी था क्या बंदा चाहिए दो बॉल खेला मैंने
वो लोग तो पहुंचे अंपायर गारंटी मेरी नहीं है मेरा पेट भर गया खाओ खाओ मेरा हो गया
Kasima Kasimo Dindi kiptansi inin sogavudi gorama har vaqt sher gage
किसका भाई है
अब्दुल्ला और वो कहाँ है अब्दुल्ला
रीजन ये है कि इसका भाई है
25
क्यों
ما خرب ولا كفريده
आशीष
रिसाइकलिंग कर रहे हैं
भाई यार भाई ऐसा मत डालो यार पहली है ना अभी अरमान तू तो आधा साथ में अरे लेकिन तूने देखा ना क्या प्रॉब्लम हुई
नहीं पड़ता राधा
Time for live action then. The run chase begins. It's going to be one heck of a run chase if the Masroor Sports Club are gonna chase this one. 155, 15.5 the required run rate, and it's already gone up. Even though they've got 2 runs off the first ball, the the required run rate has already gone up after the first ball. So that is what we are going to see more often coming in from them. Here comes the left arm seamer. He's pretty quick. He's hitting him on their bodies. Good start. Really good start from the pacer. Two of the first two started, of course, with that wide and then the leg by. So 2 extras already conceded by the SG Findorf. Good delivery. It's inside the guideline as well. Some late swing from Shaukat. And we're going to see that a lot from Shaukat as well. Some late swing on offer. He has to make sure, though, that he puts that swing to good utility. Shaukat Adil. I don't think the batter was ready, and I think that distracted Shaukat a bit. Kasim and Ismail will have a huge task on their hands. They would want to keep on going for runs after runs. It's going to be a dot ball again. I think he's beating the batters for pace at the moment. Not only for swing, but look at the pace at which he's bowling at. It's of course not going to be easy to face Shaukat alongside the other seamer as well. Shaukat Adil just gets the ball to come back in towards the right-handers, but you have to try and keep on attacking him because there's no other option. Another good delivery, and it looks like it will be the end of the over. Oh, they're asking for a wicket there. Not given by the square leg umpire. They're still asking for a wicket. Maybe the wicketkeeper heard something. But if the umpire has not raised his finger, I don't know why the fielding side are so excited here that they even started to celebrate. But it stays as not out. Everyone has just got a smile on their face there. Just try to sneak in a wicket, did the SG Findorf. Final ball of the over. Flying slip in play. Tried to go for the big swing again. It goes straight towards the fielder at flying slip, which I mentioned. End of the first. A really good over from the left arm seamer. It's 2 for none. Ismail on strike now. He's a hard hitter off the ball. Jawad, another left arm seamer into the attack. They've got a lot of variety in their bowling attack. The SG Findorf side. It will be I'll be very eager to watch how they perform throughout the course of this tournament. Of course, this one is going to be a very uphill chase. Required run rate has already gone on to 17, but they have to try and get as near to the target as possible, the MSC. They would have faced back to back defeats if they go on to lose this one. Well, back-to-back defeats would mean that they would be on the bottom of the table after day one, and you don't want that. That's a huge shot. It's up in the air though. Two fielders converging, and no communication. Absolutely no communication between those two fielders. And in the end, none of them go for that catch. Well, none of them really committing for the catch there. Will be a couple of runs. Jawad again has bowled a good first three deliveries. And look at the angle with which he's operating as well. He's trying to bowl it outside the fourth or the fifth stump. And with the angle, it's anyways going to go away. So, really smart at the way that he's using his angles currently, Jawad. Slower delivery. He's placed it on the onside. One bounce, two bounces, and it'll go away. First boundary for the MSC. Masroor Sports Club have got their first boundary in the second over. It's courtesy of four played over fine leg. Comes Jawad again. Bouncing down the wicket. It's up. And taken at third man. Well, he was looking pretty streaky out there, Kasim. 6 of 9 for him. Looks to go for the big shot and gets the outside edge. Great catch at third man. It's not easy when the ball is coming with such pace. It's a really comfortable but a good catch at third man. It's 9 for 1 as Kasim has to go. I'm a bit surprised that they've got a change in bowling for the third and final over of the power play. An appeal from the keeper. The keeper is quite entrusted, Hamid. He's off a back of a wonderful 100 today, is Hamid. And he's pretty much excited. Is Hamid as well. It's the right arm pacer again. It's upish. Will he take that one? It's gone all the way. The first 6 of this innings. Well, it's pretty short. And it was a half tracker there. Did not have the pace on it as well. And so it gave Ismail a lot of time. He's just cross-batted that one in front of the bowler. That is almost like a tennis forehand shot from Ismail. Tries to play that Yorker out, dig that Yorker out of the block hole. It's going to be a dot ball again. Sanjay Reddy bowling the last over of the power play. I thought maybe they should have gone with the left arm seamer to continue as well. Adil was bowling nicely. Was having some good pace as well, but I think they want to try new options out here. Six again. He's picked that one up beautifully. Well, this is the second 6 for Ismail now. In fact, it's gone one bounce towards the boundary after reconfirmation by the umpire. Keeper is up towards the stumps. And it's been given out. It has been given out. The faintest of edges, it seemed. The batter is not at all happy. But I think there was the faintest of edges and a beautiful catch by the keeper Hamid, who has collected that one quite well. A big wicket, this one. A big wicket. He can cause some damage here. Of course, the total is very unchaseable at this point of time, at the required run rate being 19 runs and over. But before he tries to do any damage, it's really essential that you pick up his wicket, and that is what they have done. Have the SG Findorf, beg your pardon. SG Findorf are also a side who plays that one and plays that one towards the fielder as well. End of the power play then. A couple of wickets have fallen for the Masroor Sports Club. It's 19 for 2 at the end of the first three. Good to see some more left arm seam. I was really enjoying it when Jawad was bowling. And here he is for his second over. Straight towards the wicket keeper. And this is a shot that is not on against the left arm seamer. You have to try and play him as straight and as much into the V as possible. Or maybe on the offside. Because if you try to slap him on the onside with that horizontal bat, it's either gonna go for a top edge, or maybe you have to connect that one really good to get a boundary or a six out of it. 20 runs only on the board. If this is the rate at which they are going, I don't think that they are gonna go for too long. Up in the air, one bounce towards long on. I think they've got 5 fielders on the boundary line. 5 fielders outside the circle. They can afford to pick one of those fielders and put him inside the circle just to try to get a few wickets out of this one. Slower delivery, beautifully disguised. Excellent ball from Jawad. This is top class bowling. Not the back of the hand, it's just the roll of the fingers from Jawad. They've got 3 types of slower balls now: the back of the hand one, the roll of the fingers, and then the knuckle ball as well, which looks like it's going to come straight. Place that one behind square. And will it be a boundary? No, it won't. It's just going to be a single. I think Barialai was expecting that one to go towards the boundary, and therefore he didn't even run. In the end, he somehow managed to complete that one run. 3 of the first 5 balls. Jawad again. Excellent. Excellent over. And what a spell. 1 for 10 in his 2. It's 22 for 2 after 4.
जमीला समसम हुआ क्या लाड़ी ये मुंडे हुआ तेज तेज मुंडे हुआ कब हमारा वनडे भी ये टीम ये बैटिंग है, टी20 भी, टी20।
And he's got him there. First delivery from Asgar will be given as a wide, but it will also be a stumping. Some quick work by the bowler and the keeper there together, simultaneously working and getting that wicket. That's how you do it then. Excellent piece of work behind the stumps with the gloves on. We've seen him with the bat today, we've seen him with the gloves, we've seen him really charging and pumping his side up. It's just been that kind of a
माशाल
day
माशाल
for Hamid.
माशाल यूसुफ भाई बैट्समैन ने
There you go. Wide delivery given, but the keeper was quick enough.
नहीं तो बोला
And it's going to be back to back. Well, this is incredible stuff from Asgar. 2 wickets in just one legal delivery. Can you believe it? Well, the first one was a wide, and this one a wicket as well. This is such an exceptional spell of bowling from Asgar already. 2 for 1 in just one ball. I don't think I've seen this very often. Time for the new batter to come in. Basin 1 of 3. 23 for 4 at the moment. The Masroor Sports Club. And with the way that this one is going, it might just get over quickly. Jamil out there at the center now. Oscar hat trick delivery for him. Place that one on the onside. It's just going to be one. This is the third time in this GSL Hamburg already in the 4 matches that we have played so far that we are seeing hat trick deliveries. So back to back wickets thrice, but not back to back to back wickets. 6 runs. Abbasin has picked that one well. It was a leg spinner from Asgar. He waited for it. Just that slightly shorter length as well, which has made it far too easy for Abbasin in the end. Well, what a good shot this from Abbasin. First 6 of the innings for him. Keeper is telling the bowler to just keep on trying to bowl outside the off stump. This time it's a 6 on the offside then. Well, I think the batter was listening to the keeper or what? That is an outrageous shot. Really well played from Abbasin. Placed that one off the back foot. Excellent pickup from him. Back to back sixes. 12 of 2 after he's picked up 2 wickets in the first 2. Very difficult shot to execute, firstly. Secondly, the way that he's just transferred his weight onto the back foot. Quicker Yorker, keeper misses it. He wasn't informed about the quicker Yorker. And that is why it's so important once you have the keeper near the stumps to just tell him that I'm going to be bowling that quicker one. Please do take a note. So far, Asghar has not said that, and he will face the result for it as well. 2 for 14. Final delivery. What an entertaining over this has been. Hits it on the offside. Is it straight into the hands? No, it has gone over the fielder at deep extra cover. So 20 now coming off this one, along with those two wickets. Well, it couldn't have been a more entertaining over for the MSC. Wickets of the first two balls, a single, a couple of sixes, then a boundary of byes, and then a six of the last ball from the bat of Abbasan as well. Halfway done in this run chase. The required run rate is still just under that 22 run per over mark. And I think it's time to introduce Seam once again for the SGF. It's going to be Sanjay. Sanjay Reddy has picked up a wicket so far. Bowled the last over of the power play as well. 1 for 10 for him. He's not at all happy with that shot as Jamil. And I think he's facing some issues with his helmet, so probably might get a change in the helmet once he's back on strike. Abbas in 19 of 7, fueling some hope for the MSC. The equation in front of your screens: 28 balls, 108 required. It's gonna be a chase for the history books if this has to happen. But never in the history of GSL has 156 been chased. Never. We, of course, had the GSL in Berlin in June. 43 exciting matches there where Mr. Billy Bowden also came for the semis and finals, officiated for the semis and the finals as well. What an entertaining format this is turning out to be here. The Deutsche Cricket Bund, along with the efforts from the respective boards, have done brilliantly to grow the domestic culture in Germany. Up in the air this time, and it's gonna go all the way for a six as well. Good shot again. Abbasin just getting the left now. 50 is up with that maximum as well for the Masroor Sports Club. It's asking for a wide there. It was well inside the guideline. Sanjay again. 7 of the first 5 balls. It's uppish. Will it be another opportunity? And he has dropped that one. Well, he's dropped it. Dropped an absolute sitter. 8 of the over. 6 done. It's 54 for 4. Last 24 balls remaining. Hasib is the bowler now coming into the attack. Another left arm bowler for the SGF. And he's been greeted with a maximum. Enters the 30s, does Abbasin with that six. Well, I'm wondering where he was hiding all this time. He's come down batting at number 5 when he should have come at number 3 or 4. This time, will it clear the fielder? Just clears the fielder. Back to back sixes here for Hasib from the bowling of Hasib actually. Required run rate is at 24 runs and over, so he needs 4 sixes every over. Looks to go for the biggie. He says, let me take the strike. Abbasin and Hasib playing a chess match at the moment when Hasib is trying to bowl quicker. This time he's tried to bowl slower and he gets dispatched. 3 out of 4 for Abbasin so far. What an innings this is turning out to be. Although in a lost cause, but what an innings this is turning out to be. Some top class shots is what we've seen so far. Plays it on the onside this time. Is it in the gap? Goes straight towards the fielder at 45. 19 have come now of this over fun final ball where Abbasin would be hoping that Jamil can connect this. Spinners have really gone for plenty runs in this innings. We'll of course see the bowling card later after 3 overs as well, but gone for plenty. Will be given as a wide. A quicker delivery attempted. I think Hasib can sense that Jamil is going to go for the big shot. That is also because there is no other option for them. Looks to play it on the onside. Will it be 6? Looks like it will be. It will be another maximum. So 26 coming off that. 4 sixes from the over. 7 overs done. It's 80 for 4. Incredible cricket here. 80 for the loss of 4. Required run rate still at 25. But I think they just want to get near the total and not leave too much of a difference here. And that is why the captain has realized that it's time to bring his lethal weapon in the form of Adil into the attack. Bowled the first over. And now he is bowling the 8th over. As Shaukat just conceded 1 run off the bat. Couple of runs in total of his first over. It's got a flying slip once again, a similar feel to what it was. Excellent, excellent ball. A Yorker to start off from Shaukat Adil. And he just deceives most of the batters with his pace. The batters are too late to play him. And I think that is what has been the game changer. That first couple of overs, look at that seam position as well. Once it's landing on the mat, the ball is just going away from the left-hander, and that is making a touch harder for these batters to face him. You never know where the ball is going to go. Is it going to tail back in? Is it going to move away? And that is the kind of creativity that Shaukat brings to the table today. Good delivery again. The keeper has done well to hold on to that one because it was a full toss. Excellent 3 deliveries from Shaukat. He's not picked up a wicket yet, but he's only conceded 1 out of 9 deliveries. His economy rate will just stand out in that bowling card if he bowls these last 3 balls up to the mark. Comes Shaukat again. Short delivery, surprise bouncer. Excellent stuff, this. Unbelievable. Oh, he's given that one as a wide. Well, I can't believe it. The batsman wasn't even standing upright. And how has he decided to give that one as a wide? It's a bit of a difficult call for the bowler to digest, but I think he'll move on. Fuller length, flies away for a boundary. Moves on to 49. Does Abbasan with that 4. I think the frustration from Shaukat really forced him to bowl that delivery much more fuller rather than trying to go on that good length. 17 needed of 14. Excellent work once again from Shaukat Adil. He's one run away from his half century, Abbas, and he should have reached that in 15 deliveries. But thanks to Shaukat Adil, he will now have to wait longer for it. Final delivery of the over has been dug out well by Abbas, and he says, I'm going to target the next 2. 8 overs done. It's 85 for the loss of 4. 70 needed of the last 2. All right, then. Time for some more spin. It's up in the air. This should be taken by Muhammad. Oh, it just falls away from his reach. It's bowling like Sunil Narayan almost. 6 of the first ball, and then a single after that. 7 of the first 2. I think they're just discussing something out there. He wants it to be called as a no ball. I don't know why. Muhammad here. The batters think that he is throwing the ball. He's chucking it. It's bowled it well. Edged and goes away towards the boundary. It will be half century for a Basin of just 24 balls. It's an innings in a lost cause, but it will give him enough confidence to move further in this GSL Hamburg edition. 220 the strike rate, 7 sixes, 2 fours, and now this probably might be the 8-6 here. Yes, it is. 59 of 25 now. What a shot this is from Abbasin. Excellent cricket here. We are seeing a late onslaught. The 100 comes up for the MSC as well with that 6. 17 of 4. Spinners have really gone for a lot of runs. It's another 6. Stand and deliver stuff from Abbas in here. Well, look at the quality of the teams on display here. Although this match was lost way behind, they're still in it. Let's be very honest, they're still in it. 59 needed of 9. They have made a match out of this one. Otherwise, we were actually thinking that this one would be a margin of 75-80 run victory for the SGF. Wide, wide it will be. Much more quicker, but it will have to be reloaded by Mohammed here. 24 of the over. Can he finish it off with a bang, Abbasin? I think we'll see a lot of 70s and 80s and high scores here by individual batters, and of course the team as well. Because this is a very small ground, spinners will be hit for some huge sixes. Another good over for the MSC. 24 fetched out of it, 9 done, 109 for the loss of 4. Final over. It's gone for the big shot. Ammar is the bowler. And it will just be a single. Well, the target here is 46. Yep, 45 now. Needed a 5. What the bowling side in this case should be looking to do is to get a huge margin of victory. No doubt. They would be pretty disappointed already that they've given away so many runs. Once they were in a good state, that is 6. That is an absolute beauty from Abbasin. Well, out of the middle of the bat. What a beautiful shot that one. And he's connected it. Connected it very well. Once again, he's connected it, but not so well as he did on the last one. Is it still in play? I think they're going to get 2 out of this. Yup, this is good running. He's tried to get 3, has Jamil, who's also batting on 16 of 6 himself. This will be another victory though for this SGF, beg your pardon. They've won that first one comprehensively, and now the second one as well. Abbasin goes for another 6. He will hit the 6, but it doesn't matter at this point of time because of the total that the SGF have put on the board. 79 of 30. Well, I think this is one of the most valuable knocks in a lost cause. So far, we've seen this in the GSL Hamburg. We've seen a lot of lost causes knocks, and that will be it. Here's the end to that innings, says Amar and the keeper Hamid. They say that enough is enough. Just inviting him to go for the big shot then. But what an innings and what a day we have had here at the GSL Hamburg already. Basin goes after playing a lone hand. He was good with the ball. He was exceptional with the bat. 79 of 31. And it's the fall of another wicket. Quick glove work there. Really quick glove work. Looks to hit it on the onside. Straight towards cow corner. That will be the end of the innings. A victory by 29 runs for the SG Findorf side. SG Findorf, of course, have had a very good day courtesy their opening batter, Hamid, scoring a century for them. Ahmed Hamid Wardak, the captain, leading from the front today. 114 of 40 for him. A victory by 29 runs. And what a huge margin of defeat as well.
Guys, stay first there, stay first there. Let them come first.
मैं क्या रखा है ऐसा कि तेरे ऐसा ही बोल रही है नहीं नहीं मैं तो सट्टा मारने जा रहा हूँ वॉशरूम उधर आ गई है
मोबाइल ले लो फील्डिंग में
Here's the batting card. 16 of 6 for Jamil Latifi. 79 of 31 for Abbasin Ahmadi, who has played a lone hand out there. 125 is what the Masroor Sports Club finished off with in their 10 overs.
This is good
Let's have a look
performance
at-
for me today.
Let's have a look at the bowling as well. 2 for 20 for Asghar Amar Khail. 1 for 18 for Sanjay Reddy. 1 for 10 for Jawad. Best bowler for me was none for 6, Shaukat Adil. He didn't pick up a wicket, but really bowled according to his plans. Excellent economy rate, a wicket for Khalid as well. We'll have a look at the skyscrapers along with the match summary. After this, we'll be coming to you live for the last match of the day. MSC take on the MTSV in just a short while from now. Time for match number 5 of the day. It's going to be the GSL Hamburg edition, and it's going to be an interesting match between the MTSV and the MSC, where the MSV have lost the toss again. The MTSV winning the toss, electing to have a bat first, which means that the MSC bowlers who had a tough time in the last game that they played will also have a tough time here as well. That is what the aim would be from the MTSV batters. Let's get you straight to the playing 11s of the two sides. 4:30 p.m. local time start here from this very beautiful vicinity that is there here at the Sportplatz Jägerhof. Kasim Noori, Ismail, Mashal, Barialai, Usman, Muhammad Asim, Jamil Latifi, Harun Suleiman Khail, Feda Hakimi, Jamil, and Noor Ahmadi start off for the MSC yet again. It's the same 11 that started about 2 hours back. For the MTSV, it's going to be Alan Dalmeida, the captain, who's been brilliant. Pradeep Kumar, Finn Sadarangani, Chinmay Murthy, Manohar, the bowler. Abhishek Nalla, the all-rounder. Vishwas Anavati, the bowler as well. Shreyas, Karthik Chela, Abhishek, and Parikshit Mankuli. We're going to form the playing 11 for the MTSV. That is the Moorburger Turn und Sportverein. Here are the lineups in front of you. We'll be starting with live action in about a couple of minutes from now. It is going to be the MTSV batters Allen alongside Chinmay, who are going to open the innings. That is the story from day one. HTB took on the MTSV here at 8:30 local time, which the MTSV won comfortably, chasing 126. At 10:30, we had SG Findorf taking on the MSC, won by the SG Findorf as well. HTB took on MTSV again, which was won by the HTB, so 1-1 in terms of their head-to-heads. MSC took on the SG Findorf again, which the SG Findorf completely bamboozling their opposition again. Last match of the day, 4:30 p.m. local time start, and we will see another 5 exciting piece of fixtures in Group A tomorrow as well, as we have a new side starting off their campaign in the form of MTV Herrenhausen. Alright then, let's dive straight into live action. We are of course gonna see the fielders coming in from the Masroor Sports Club. Alan, the captain, who's going to be on strike, and alongside him it's going to be Chinmay, his usual partner at the non-strikers end. MSC will have to try and better their performance. 2 defeats in 2 matches. If they get defeated here, you would assume that they are pretty much out of contention, although they have a lot of league matches to be played. Waiting for the fielding to get set here. Time for the first delivery of match number 5 then. Mohammad Asim to start things off. Bowling to Allen, the captain. It's a good start then. Much more better start from Mohammad Asim than we have seen. He was very expensive in that last match. Went for about 24 runs if I'm not wrong. The umpires have had a tough day out there. Both the umpires have been standing out there since the very first game, which started off at 10:30. 8:30, beg your pardon. So they've been standing right there since 8:30, and now it's 4:30 local time, which means that the match will get over around 6:30 local time. So around 10 hours of hard work by the umpires, and they have been good in their officiating so far as well. Some of the decisions that they've given have been spot on. It's Mohammad Asim again, bowling to Abhishek. It's Abhishek who's come in. That's a beautiful shot, and it has gone all the way as well. What a top shot. I think it's Chinmay and not Abhishek, and I'm sure that they'll make the correction quickly from Chinmay. Excellent, excellent start. Well, you need to have such kind of a start, don't you? Especially in the power play, you need those runs. You need that impetus to the innings. Asim once again. It's a good delivery, much more better from Asim, bowling it with some pace. Plays it on the onside. What a shot that is! Wow! How quickly did he read the length on that one? Have a look at it again in the replay, because that wasn't that short of a ball. It was near that good length mark, and he's just played it with the angle. 11 of the first 5 balls. Cuts it this time. A bit of a yes, a bit of a no. 2 batters stranded in the middle. And the fielder doesn't know where to throw the ball. Nobody at the non-strikers end to collect the ball there. End of a good over for the MTS Sweets. 11 for none. Time for Haroon to come into his first over, and he starts off with a 5 wides down the leg side. Very disappointing then from Haroon there. Well, the keeper could have done better. To be very honest, the keeper could have done better. There you go. He should have used both his hands. It shouldn't have been a 5 wides. It should just have been a wide, or possibly more like a single or a double at max. But 5 wides is just too much on that one, and that just trampolines the start that the MTSV are having. It's a beautiful shot up and over the inner ring. Allen is continuing his form that he left with What a top shot this one. This is the third league game for the MTSV. And in all of these, Allen has performed really well with the bat. Consistency once again, this time even bigger than the previous one. Well, will it be given as a boundary? I think the fielders are suggesting that it should be given as 4 and not a 6. I think the umpire will, of course, give that one as a 4 as well. 13 runs of just 2 balls. Allen, with the way that he's striking on the offside, there has been a field change now. They've got deep extra cover instead of a deep mid-wicket. Still tries to play that. Knows that there's a single opportunity now there. So trying to play it along the ground instead of going for that biggie. This is clever batting. 10 of 4 from Allen, 10 of 5 from Chinmay. About this partnership has been that they have complemented each other well. In all 3 innings. Yes, you would say that they were a bit unlucky in the third game. That is against the HTB on the second occasion which they played. Has been hit but not out of the middle of the bat. It will still run away towards the boundary. Proper technical shots is what you can see from Chinmay on one end, and Allen just mixes power with grace on the other. So a really good opening stand for the MTSV so far in this tournament. And they're off to an excellent start again. Yep, they're off to an excellent start. Wide down the leg side. These extra deliveries will hurt the Masroor Sports Club. Absolutely, they will hurt the Masroor Sports Club. They have not got it right with the ball in their hand. With their batting, they have been slightly better, but not with the ball. That's up in the air. This should be taken. Getting underneath it. And that is finally a catch that has been taken by the MSC. It's a huge wicket as Chinmay was trying to dominate the bowling. Sit high on the bat and a good catch at mid-wicket. 30 for 1 now. Let's have a look at it again. Short delivery, didn't get it out of the middle. Maybe bounced higher than he was expecting. And the mid-wicket fielder made sure that he had those safe hands. Well, he's been injured in the process there. What will it be? Will it be a no ball or will it be given as a ball and completes the over? Because I'm not sure, because Pradeep Kumar is suggesting that there was someone on the field and the batter hadn't even left the field. You have to wait for that last ball has been bowled. So no damage done of the last ball, and after 2 it's 30 for the loss of 1.
2 overs 30.
Kasim Nouri will be the new bowler for the MSC here. Slower delivery, slightly upish, non-strikers, and direct hit would have got him there. He's really invested in this game, Kasim. Captain of the side, of course, will have a lot to prove here. Kasim Nouri has to be good with the ball today. Oh, inside edge. Somehow that has missed the leg stump. For a moment you thought that it would just faintly hit it. Just missing out. That's an excellent ball then. Pradeep Kumar goes in strike. Got a lot of batting left after this. Finn to come with some late flourishes that he can provide. That's up in the air. Fielder settles down. Not quite sure where the ball has gone, but it will be 6 runs. Well, that is the beauty of playing at this ground. Even the mishits go for 6s. Shorter straight boundaries, even shorter square boundaries. Enjoying full advantage of it is Praveen Kumar at the moment. It's going to be a high scoring match for sure. Just like what we've seen throughout the day. Taps it and runs a quick single. 8 of the first 4 now from Kasim. Well, it's always been the power play where most of the matches have been dictated. The power play is where the sides are enjoying a lot in terms of the number of runs. Don't think that should be given as a wide because he had shuffled enough. Oh, in the end he does give that one as a wide. That was very close to hitting the leg stump as well. A piece of delivery from Kasim, but in the end he'll have to re-bowl it. Again a slower delivery. He's really deceiving with those slower deliveries. It's captain versus captain. Kasim is bowling to Allen, and I don't think Allen is trying to take any unnecessary risks out there. Upish, and that is 6. No need to check that one. That is a 6 of the highest caliber. Excellent shot. Oh, what a shot that one.
Batting team, can you please send one person? One person. Yeah.
End of the 3rd over then. It is 46 for 1, and it's another brilliant start from the MTSV. Noor Ahmadi into the attack now. For some spin then, and for some off spin as well. Pick a delivery. Good start. Good start. You really want such kind of a start from your premier off spinner, especially once the power play has not gone your way. You want your spinner to make a comeback into this one, especially with a couple of wickets now that Allen is set. 12 of 7 for Allen. With that single, he'll move on to 13 of 8. So it's just been a very interesting power play from the MTSV, but post the power play, they have not been as good with the run scoring. Uppish edge flies away towards the boundary. Another boundary here. It's a good shot. He's found the outside edge and he gets the boundary. And some nice piece of work. Five of the first 3. Wicket delivery this time. Oh, he's given that one as a wide. Given that one as a wide. I don't think it was a wide though. The umpiring has been a bit interesting at some points. A pitch this time. Has he connected it? Yes, he has. It's going to be another 6. Another big 6 here. Big 6. What a start to what has been an incredible innings so far from Pradeep Kumar. 29 of 8 now. Back-to-back 6s. Well, look at the way he's just transferred his weight. And how hard has he hit that? Have a look. Bang! Beautiful. Quicker delivery. Of course, it is missing the leg stump. A very optimistic appeal by the spinner. 19 come of that one. It's 65 for 1 after 4. Feda Hakime, probably the only bowler who has not gone for as many 6s as the other bowlers. Feda Hakime has been given the onus of coming into the attack. Inside edge. Oh, the keeper. That should have been a dot. Keeper not going down in time. And he'll have to leave it at a single then. Good to see that Allen and Pradeep Kumar are complementing each other in this innings. Pradeep Kumar, 31 of 10. Is a very hard hitter off the ball, is Pradeep. Good delivery again. This time a short one. Has not given that one for the over yet as well. I think he was way above in front. Feda Hakime again. Uppish. This should be taken, and I think it will be. Good catch at short third man. And finally, Feda Hakime once again delivering with the ball. And it's a good effort from Feda. Just changing the pace on those deliveries. I don't think the batter was expecting that much of a change. But it's been an extraordinary cameo from Pradeep Kumar. 30 of 12 he's dismissed for an excellent, excellent innings which comes to an end. There you go, once again the short delivery earning them the wicket. They should try and bowl majority of those as short ones. Yeah, absolutely. The short deliveries seem to be really working for them today. Again, bowling to the new batter Finn. Beautiful. What a delivery to start off. I think it's just squared him up. Absolutely just squaring him up in the end. That's a really good delivery to start off to a new batter. Upish. Will it be taken? I don't think so. That will in fact just be a single. Drop catch to end the over. 5 done. It is 68 for 2. Feather Hakimi. Now it's up to Usman Tahir. I have to finish their overs quickly because they've taken 24 minutes for 5 overs. That is an average of 5 minutes per over when you're only allowed 45 minutes per innings. Here comes Usman. Oh, that's a shot and a half. Dancing down the wicket. He has just picked the bones out of that one. What a huge maximum this one. Usman coming into the attack, bowling his medium pacers. He's just advanced down in front, and look at the straight bat from Finn here. It's good to see such sixes from Finn. 7 of 3. Oh, looks to go again, dancing down the wicket. This time much more straighter from the bowler. Allen 14 of 9 at the moment. He's playing from the non-strikers end, particularly in this match. 32 balls, he's only faced 9. Here comes Usman again. That's a good ball. He's changed the pace onto that one. He knows that Finn will only look to advance him because he'll try to generate that pace. So far, apart from the first 6, he's been much better, Usman. Changes that deep square leg fielder to 9 here, Usman. Let's see what he has on his mind. It's an excellent ball. Excellent, excellent ball. Right inside that white line. 3 dots. A bit of pressure on the batter, I would say. Not much. And he's bowled him. This was on the cards. Finn was looking to swing the bat on every single ball. And has it been given as a no ball? It has been. Unbelievable. Has it been given as a no ball here? Let's have a look at the wicket though. tails back in, hits the middle stump. What a ball that one. And that is excellent. Hits the stumps and then the no ball call given. I think one extra fielder was outside the circle, and that is why the no ball has been given. It's going to be a no ball and a free hit, and Usman is not at all happy with the umpire's call there. Free hit now. It's a bonus. It's a real bonus for Finn. 7 of the first 4. Usman will have to come back here. What should have been a wicket for him has now turned out to be a free hit ball that he's bowling. Dot ball squares him up again. Excellent bowling from Usman again. Well, apart from the first one where he was just a touch fuller and outside the off stump, he's brilliantly executed those balls straight at the stumps. He's been very accurate as well. Comes Usman for one last time in the first over. Well, it has hit the thigh pad there, clearly hitting the thigh pad. 7 runs off the over. An extraordinary comeback from Usman. 6 done now. It's 75 for 2. What a delivery then! It's gonna be a wicket for Feather. Well, what a ball again. He has been the best bowler for the MSC today as Feather. What a quick delivery to get the wicket. Allen, who was at the non-striker's end, has to depart. 14 of 10 for him. Have a look at it again. Yorker just coming in. Look at the late swing. Wow. And a cotton bowl chance goes begging. Oh, it could have been 2 and 2 for Feather. He's been brilliant throughout this innings. Just that short length delivery. It was hit straight back at the bowler. It's very difficult to get those catches, even though they might be pretty slow when they come back at you. But the quick reflex is required as he's hit that one for a boundary, has Shreyas. Wicket dot 4. What's going to happen on the fourth ball? Let's see. And it's a short one and it goes over the keeper. Back to back fours. He'll take it. It doesn't matter how they come unless they come. Well, absolutely. The scorecard doesn't say how they've got the runs. It's the top edge on that occasion, just flying over the keeper. This is good stuff. Once again, it's just a single. 9 of the first 5 balls. It's going to be a leg by as well, so it won't go into the bowler's column. 2 for 11. It has been nothing short of a spectacular spell from Fedha. Can he close things out in the way he wants to? Finn on strike. Plays it off the back foot. It's only going to be a single. End of a good over then. 10 came of it. 7 done. 85 for 3. Usman Tahir again, who has been brilliant in his first over, and he continues to trouble Finn. Done for 7 in the 7 balls. It's been a good effort. Bowling to Finn. He's really had the better of Finn on most of the occasions as Usman. Yorker length, hits it and hits it clear enough. Excellent batting, this top class stuff. The way that he's picked up that really is an outrageous shot in the end. Drilling it. 6 after a long time from the bat of Finn. Quicker delivery, he tries to advance and the bowler follows him onto his pads. That'll just be one. 92 runs. Their projected score at the moment is around 125. And they will get there if these two stick around. Shreyas, cheeky little player, plays on both sides of the wicket. It's up in the air this time. It will still go behind, will it? Oh, it's a drop. How often have we seen those drop chances? And to add insult to injury, they have snuck in an extra run of the overthrows. No way there was anything else involved. Let's try to scoop it now behind the keeper. Edged. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs. What a shot that one is. Excellent shot. This really has been one brilliant innings from both Shreyas and Finn. 11 of 6, 19 of 14. Now the platform is set for both of them to accelerate even more in the last two. 99 for 3. Dot ball to start off for Muhammad Asim, where Muhammad Asim will really look to get a few dot balls, maybe get a wicket or two as well. He's gone for 11 in his first over, but a couple of boundaries were very unlucky. Cuts it hard, and it will be 4 runs. Well, the square boundaries are really short here, and it is almost as if you get the middle of the bat here at the Sportsplatz Jägerhof, you're just going to get a boundary out of it. Plays it off the back foot this time. Will just be one, 5 of the first 3. Behind in the over rate, and now they are all of a sudden back on level with that 1 over of spin from Noor. And Mohammad Asim also quickly finishing up his overs. He's really quick to go back to his run up. Good ball once again. The 100 came up with that boundary earlier, a direct hit, and he would have been gone there. You need such moments in your favor, don't you, as a bowling side? 105 last 8 balls. If they can restrict them to under 120, I think they'll be very happy, the MSC today. We have seen how good their batting can be. Much better angle of that direct hit if it would have hit the stumps. But MSC, the way that they played in the previous match, just targeting the spinners in their 3 overs, that was wonderful to watch. Exceptional knocks from Jamil and from their other batter as well. That has been scooped for 6. That is out of here. Just using the pace, and one last ball has just ruined MSC. Nelson for the loss of 3 after 9. And Nelson for 3. Final over coming up. Here comes Haroon, who went for 19 in his first. Also picked up the prized wicket of Chinmay, but he did go for 19. It's a good shot. Will it go away towards the boundary? It won't. It'll just be 1. Who needs a good finish here to just take the momentum into the favor of the MSC. That's an excellent shot, but just not the timing that Finn wanted. Dances down the wicket once again. Excellent bowling. He saw him advance and therefore bowled it much more slower. Short delivery once again. This should be a wicket. It's just fallen in no man's land there. 3 of 3 at the moment. Will they go for the extra run? I don't think they will. Finn wants the strike, but Shreyas wants it desperately as well. Alright then, 3 of 3. Last 3 balls left. Can they finish things off in style? Tries to go for the scoop again. This has really worked for Shreyas today, hasn't it? On a couple of occasions, he's tried the scoop, and both the occasions he's got 6 runs. This is top tier batting from Shreyas. 12 runs off the scoop for Shreyas now. Final two deliveries of the innings coming up. Well, that is as slow as it can get. I don't know what the batsman is complaining the umpire about, but that is a really deceiving slow smile on his face after that one as well. Last ball of the innings, 120 is what the empty S we have got. Slower delivery, he's clobbered that on the onside, and it will be a catch towards the fielder at 45. Well, finally, something to celebrate for the MSC today. Shreyas Datta Shivrama, 29 of 15, two sixes, three fours, strike rate of over 200 in his knock as well. 120 for the loss of four is what the MTS we have managed to score on the board. And once the Masroor Sports Club openers come into bat, they'll have to chase 121 runs in their 10 overs to bring their first victory in this German Super League Hamburg edition. There you go, the batting scorecard was just there. And now the bowling card, 2 for 28 for Haroon, 2 for 12 for Feda Hakimi, who was probably the best bowler in the lineup. But 121 required for the Masroor Sports Club. This match number 5 of this German. Have a look at the skyscrapers as well. Over number 4, over number 2. The most run producing overs. And then it was quite mediocre from the MTSV in the 5th, 6th, 7th over, as they bought some runs in the 8th and the 9th. Then the 10th over, also good from the bowling point of view. We'll come back for the run chase in just 5 minutes from now.
5 minutes. Boys, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, Bega. Call Pradeepa. Boys, Bega. Bega, kari, Pradeepa, Elran kari. Parikshit Baba. Running alla, field set madu. Stand on your field, I'll just pee and come. Jalla, third man aita. Nivu, same.
ದತ್ತ ಬ್ರೋ ಒಂದು ಶ್ರೇಯಸ್ ಬೈ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪೇರ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಕೊಡಿ.
Time to start innings number 2 then. It is going to be a very important innings. There you go. 121 the target. Manohar has been particularly good with that new ball. And one thing is for sure that you will be looking few wickets early doors. Excellent bowling again. Manohar has been hit for a boundary. No, it's a wicket. Kasim, the captain, looking to go straight away after the bowler. And that's a wicket in the end. My word. Can you believe it? A wicket of the very first ball. 1 for 1 after one. It's a big wicket, isn't it? It's a huge wicket in the end. Because we all know how dangerous Kasim can be. Manohar, on the other hand, needs that extra bit of confidence, I would say. Start off with the new ball, and he's been given that confidence today. In the first two matches, also, he bowled with the new ball. He got some considerable help from the ball and the surface, and now he's in full flow. He's really dominating the charts here, especially the wicket charts. 1 for 1 and 1. Mashal is the new batter who's going to join Ismail out there. They need a big knock on the MSC. It has gone away towards the boundary. That's a good shot. X shot on the onside. That is beautifully hit. Really beautifully hit from Mashal. Gets a boundary of his very first ball. Perfect timing. It's a perfect timing from Mashal. Here comes Manohar again. 5 runs. Looks to clear his front leg and tries to go big on that one. Does Mashal, but doesn't get a hold of it. And you can just make it out that he is gonna take the aggressive approach from here on. Mashal. Let's try to flick it on the onside. It's a no from the non-striker. And he's clearly said that that's not going to be a single. Doesn't want any unnecessary runouts here. The non-striker Ismail, who's also the keeper. 116 needed in 56 with 9 wickets remaining. Mohammad Ismail will be the key in this run chase. Wide delivery down the leg side. You'll have to re-bowl that one. Manohar has already bowled a couple of wides. I think he's trying to do something extra to pick up the wicket now. It's so important that you don't get ahead of yourself. Just keep on trying to do the basics. Good ball again. It's a good ball from Manohar. Will be the... Oh, Oh, that is a late call. That is a very, very late call from the umpire. I think if he's not sure till then, he shouldn't be giving that one as a wide. That's just my opinion, though. It's the umpire's call in the end that matters. Looks to go for the biggie. It's going to be a dot ball. First over done. It's 7 for 1. Time for Pradeep Kumar coming around the wicket here. He's bending his back. Is Pradeep Kumar in this innings? He's been one exceptional bowler and a batter as well for the MTSV. Not only today, but throughout the course of this German Super League. He's just faced 3 matches so far, I'm pretty sure, but he will be an active part of this wonderful season that's about to come for the MTSV as well. Slower delivery, excellent ball again. Pradeep Kumar nicely varying the pace in those deliveries. It's gone and it's gone away for a very important boundary. They needed that at this moment, didn't they? Absolutely, they needed it. A very, very important boundary here for the MSC because they were struggling in the power play as they have been. High up in the air, this should be taken. Will it be? Oh, it's gone over. It's just gone over. Will it be given as a 6? Yes, it has been given as a 6. 10 runs off the first 5 balls. The fielder is saying that it should be 4. Dot ball to end for Pradeep Kumar. At the end of 2, it's 17 for 1. Abhishek Nalla into the attack. He's been pretty good. Full toss. And he gets 4 for it. He's asking for the no ball immediately. And I don't think it should be a no ball because it was right out of the middle of the bat and below the waist. Chinmaya coming in. Looks to go for the big shot. He's missed out on that shot as well. It was in the slot, let's be honest. And Ismail connects them more often than MTS. We were 31 for 1 at this stage, and they are 22 for 1 at the MSC, so still behind. Good Yorker, good Yorker. And Ismail, one of the main things about Ismail is that he doesn't run hard between the wickets. So the strike rotation, either the strike rotation has to be there, or it's either the big hitting that has to be there from Ismail. Required run rate has gone up to 13.2. Huge moment in this match. Something has to give, I feel, in these last 3 balls of the power play. It's a slower delivery. He's clobbered it straight, and it's a catch taken. What a good catch at mid-off. Excellent catch. It's a huge moment, as I said, and just 1 ball ago, I thought that it was either going to be a big hit or a wicket, and it's a wicket. So it's 22 for 2. Done again. 22 for the loss of 2. Ismail departs. 15 of 10. Another 99 needed of 44. Great piece of work from Chinmay. Here comes Chinmay again. Yorker this time hits it straight back towards mid-on. And it's nothing. A dot ball. Well, dot balls are going to be very important here in this innings. Just 4 of this over. Final delivery to go. Let's see what he has up his sleeve, does Chinmay. Slow delivery this time. He's played that on the onside. It will go away towards the boundary. So ends the power play on a positive note. 26 runs in the 3 overs. I don't know if it will be enough to chase this mammoth total down, but a required run rate of 13.5 for the last 7 now. Chinmay went for 8, although he picked up a wicket as well. They need a wicket, MTSV. They can't really keep on relying on those dot balls because Mashal and Jamil are still very hard hitters of the ball. Finn comes in. Finn, Sadar, and Gani. Here comes Finn. It's a good start from the pacer. Well, he can be relied upon. Finn. He's bowled particularly well. He has had those hard times with the ball, but he has made a good comeback when it comes to picking up wickets. When it comes to hits it straight down the ground. This time, Mashal will just be a single. At this stage, MTS, we were 46 for 1, 20 runs ahead. And I think that is where they want to be, the MSC, at the moment as well. They want to strike the ball as hard as possible. Might just be too late if they keep on waiting for the fifth or the sixth over. Required run rate has now jumped to 13.9. In fact, it's gone up to 14.1 with that single as well. There comes Finn again over the wicket. It's a boundary. What a shot that is. What a beautiful shot that is. One bounce and the ball goes away towards the boundary. Well, they need those sixes as well. 39 balls, 90. Let's be fair. They need those sixes right now. Bludgeons it on the offside this time. It will just be a single towards long off. 89 of 38. It's turning out to be a pretty one-sided affair, this one. Required run rate of 14. Anything can happen, but it's just the fourth over and the required run rate of 14 has already built up. If it was either the 8th, the ninth, or the 10th over, you could still understand that with 8 wickets in hand and with 14 runs to get, they can get it for 2 or 3 overs. But for 6 or 7 consecutive overs, it feels very tough. Can never write anyone off in this format, though. That is one thing that I've learned about this format, especially at such a small ground. That will be taken, though. Oh my word. Wicket long off was in good position and he grasped onto that one. Finn finally picks up a wicket. It's Jamil who has to make the long way back to the hut. 33 for 3 after 4. It's a huge wicket. All threes on the card. 3 for 3 in the 4 overs. All pacers used, no spin introduced by Alan, the captain of the MTSV so far. Abhishek Nalla has completed 1 over, Chinmay has completed 1, Finn has completed 1, and Manohar has completed 1. It's going to be time for some medium pace from Abhishek. In fact, no, it's going to be Chinmay to bowl himself out. He would particularly open the innings for the MSC for the first time that they played today. It's a good shot on the offside. Has it gone all the way? No. 1 bounce and 4. Still a very useful shot on the offside. Well, a loose now from Chinmay. It got the treatment that it deserved as well. Cannot be bowling that shot when the batters are looking to pounce on anything off length. Straight down the ground. It should just be a single. No, the misfield has caused a boundary there. Oh my lord. Back to back fours. Just keeping themselves here in the hunt. Just keeping themselves. Two fours and two balls. I think it's Mashal who's doing the hitting as well. Yes, Mashal Yusufzai. Let's hit those two boundaries. 41 runs on the board. Slower delivery, plays it on the offside. That'll just be one. Yes, they've got that protection at the long off boundary, don't they? Nine of the first three balls. Looks to hit it on the onside. That should be a couple of runs. Will be a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets again. Excellent running between the wickets. Upish and taken. Barialai departs. Well, every over is producing that one wicket, and that is what is disrupting this chase for the MSC at the moment. 4 wickets down for them inside the quota of fifth. Barialai has to go back. It's 44 for 4. Final delivery of the over. Osman is the new batter who's come out to bat. Bowled particularly well with that older ball, slightly older ball, although the ball doesn't get as old in T10 cricket. Left-hander. He is Osman. Looks to go straight. It's upish. And that will just be a single to end the fifth. It's 45 for 4. And last 5 overs remaining as the MSC. They need 76 of the last 5. It's going to be Finn who's going to continue 1 for 7 in that one over that he bowled. They're behind on the over rate, but I don't think that is what matters to them right now. They should still be looking to complete their quota of overs within the next 15 minutes here. The last spin. There have been a lot of changes in the field. There have been a lot of time wasted in between the overs as well. A lot of extras from the bowlers. Let's not forget that. At this stage, the MTSV 74 for 2. I love these comparisons. 74 for 2, and look at them, they're just 45 for 4 at this very stage. 15.72 is the required run rate now. It's really getting out of reach for these two. Mashal and Usman will be a wide this time down the leg side. It's been hit on the offside. It will be a boundary, yes. Well, surely it will be a boundary. That's a good shot on the offside. On the onside, beg your pardon, from the left-hander. He's hit that with some good fierceness as well. Plays it along the ground as well. And will be a single to end. Is it? The 50 is up for the MSC. In fact, those were 5 runs. So there you go. The overthrow causing a boundary there. 9 runs off this over. And another wide. It's going to be 11 of this over now. They're trying to sneak in everything. Mashal and Usman together. It's turning out to be a pretty slow effort in the ball, let's be honest, from the MTSV. The required run rate still at 15 runs and over. For the last 4 overs to continuously hit 15 runs, it's going to be tough. Looks to go for the biggie. It's an inside edge. Should be able to get 1, maybe 2. We'll just be happy with that 1 as Finn is on the ground there. He cannot believe that it has just missed the stumps. Well, absolutely, he cannot believe how it has missed the stumps there. Slow delivery. It's hit up in the air. Should be taken. He's dropped it. Oh my word, he's dropped another catch. We've seen so many drop chances. We've also seen so many spectacular chances being taken as well. End of 6, it's 58 for the loss of 4 now for the MSC. Karthik Chela, finally time for spin. We're seeing spin for the first time in this innings. And it is going to be Karthik Chela to bowl to Mashal. Let's have a look at what he's got for all of us. Well, he was. That is good to watch. Mashal was setting up for that shot on the onside. He's looking to go for the big shot. This should be out. The finger has gone up. Plumb in front. Karthik Chella knew what Mashal was going to do, and it's a quicker delivery, a fuller one that hits the pads and goes on to crash on to the middle stump. Fifth wicket down. It's 58 for 5 for MSC. A wicket off the first ball for Karthik. Let's see what he can do off the second ball. He's a quick bowler. Bowls a full toss, which is a swing on the onside by Jamil, which goes away towards the boundary as well. Well, a lot happening and a lot will happen in this over, I'm pretty sure. It's a full toss which could have been hit anywhere, but the batter has decided to hit it towards that square leg boundary, and he's got some good returns for it. That's a wicket. Second one of the over now. This is excellent stuff. Really excellent stuff, this. You can just see that the spinner has created an instant impact on this game. What a good piece of work. Jamil has to depart for 4. It's 62 for 6 now. Cleaned him up there. Up in the air, this can be another wicket for Karthik. He's very excited, and it will be the third one in the 4 balls that he's bowled. Wow, just wow from Karthik. That is an excellent setup to get him on to bowl. 62 for 7 now as they keep on losing wickets. Feda, who bowled well, now has to depart for a duck. Feda Hakimi goes for a golden duck. It's 62 for 7. Biggie, that's how you react to a hat trick ball. Oh my word. I can't believe some things that I see in this German Super League Hamburg. Such is the freedom that the batters come out with to express. That would have been a hat trick if that was out, but he's still gone for the big shot. Final delivery of the over for Karthik. And that's another 6. Back to back 6s from the bat of Haroon. 7 overs done, 74 for 7. 16 came out of that over, and they're still in it. Pradeep Kumar to continue. None for 11 in his one over. It's a full length delivery which has been hit on the. Has hit two sixes and brought them back in this contest. Required run rate of 15.6 for the next 3 overs. Change in bat for Haroon as well. 12 of 2 for him. He must try and hit 5 more sixes. 5 or 6 more sixes in 18 balls, and that would do the trick. Edged and gone. Well, that was in the slot, to be very honest. And Haroon, that's why he's so disappointed with himself that he could not get the connection that he was hoping for or anticipating for. It's a huge wicket in the context of this game. Pradeep Kumar gets the breakthrough. It's 75 for 8 now. That is the wicket. And that is how things have happened. Mohammad Asim is the new batter now. Good delivery again. Swing and a miss from Mohammad Asim. He has no other option but to go for the big shots. Absolutely, he doesn't have any other option here. MSC have got the possibility of being bowled out for the second time in this tournament. They got bowled out against the SG Findorf side as well. No, in fact, that was, I beg your pardon, the MTSV actually who got bowled out, but they have got the possibility of getting bowled out for the first time and being the second side in this German Super League Hamburg edition to get bowled out in their 10 overs as well. It's a 6 on the onside. They won't get that, will just put the pressure on the bowlers. 81 for 8 after 8. That is an excellent shot from the bat of Asim. Still 40. Yep, 40, exactly 41 runs required of the last 2 overs. 40 runs, in fact, of the last 2 overs. It's going to be time for some spin again as he looks to finish it. He's got 3 wickets in his over. If he gets another wicket in this over, he will have the best bowling figures in this GSL Hamburg edition so far by any bowler. Here comes Karthik. 3 for 16 for him. Has that gone? And yes, it has gone. It's another big wicket then. 4 for 16 for Karthik. Best figures in this GSL Hamburg today. What a way to end the day for the MTSV. They'll have the best figures by a bowler. 4th wicket, aiming for wicket number 5 now. Just 1 wicket away from bowling the MSC out. Well, that would be a very big statement from the MTSV. They can bowl the MSC out. Noor on strike. Karthik aiming for a 5-fer. Required run rate is out of the question here. It's Upish. He's dropped it and it's going to be 4. Another tough chance, but should have been grasped onto. Karthik, although he has been a wicket-taking bowler, let's look at his runs that he's conceded. He's conceded 4s and 6s only. He's conceded 20 of his 8 balls. He's picked up 4 wickets in those 8 balls, and he's conceded 20 of 4, it means. Oh my word, that is incredible from a spinner's point of view. 36 needed of 9. 6 sixes needed of 9 balls. Swing and a miss again. Trying to drag that one from outside the off stump. Still 2 balls left. Setting himself up. White ball called. Karthik wants to try and finish this one quickly. He will be looking to do that. Another wide. So then, in order to try and finish things off quickly, he's actually conceding those wides. Upish, that should be 6 runs. 28 required of 7. Still swinging that long. And that is actually a good shot. Hitting it straight down the ground, the shorter part of the ground. Is it going to be 6 again? It is. It is going to be 6 again. Well, this has been the most unusual spell that I've seen. 4 for 34 in the 2 overs for Karthik. 99 for 9 after 9. 22 needed of 6. They have to close this one out. Have to try and close this one out with a good baller at the end. They shouldn't be trying anything different because it still can be anyone's game. And who better to bowl than Manohar at the moment? I think it's the perfect choice, Manohar, to bowl the last over. Has it gone all the way? Looks like it hasn't. It's a catch at long on, and that will be it. Manohar is the one who's taken that last wicket. He finishes off with figures of 2 for 7 in his 7 deliveries. And it's a victory by 21 runs for the MTSV. That is the Mooburger Turnund Sportverein, who pick up 2 victories out of 3 today. And unfortunately for the MSC, that is the Masroor Sports Club EV, they have lost all their 3 matches at the German Super League. Well. That has been the story of the day. And we'll show you the scorecard as well. Scorecard of this last and final match. As we see the handshakes. MTS, we have won this game by 21 runs. And that will be it from day number 1 of this German Super League. Well, let's have a look at the scorecard then, as it's a beautiful ground here at the Sportsplatz Jägerhof. It's going to be Kasim Noori, who started off with the duck. Mashal Yousafzai, 16 of 13. A quick fire innings, 15 of 10 from Ismail. But nobody really accelerating at the right point of time. 99 all out. Second time a side has been bowled out in this GSL Hamburg. Coming back to the bowling then. Let's have a look. Everyone took a wicket. 2 for 7 for Manohar, 1 for 18 for Pradeep Kumar, 2 for 20 for Chinmay, 1 for 20 for Finn, and 4 for 34. The most expensive and the most wicket taking bowler, Karthik Chella, the spinner. Well, what a wonderful day it was as we leave you with the skyscrapers, the comparison, and the match summary of this one. It was indeed an exciting day at the GSL Hamburg. 5 incredible matches played in Group A. We come back with 5 even in Group A tomorrow. Until then, this is your commentator, Vansh Chawla. Package. All right, then we've got five incredible matches lined up for you tomorrow as well. We have got the likes of HTB who are going to take on the SG Findorf at 8:30 a.m. local time, which will be the match number 6. Match 7 would be the MTSV who's going to take on the MTV Herrenhausen, who are going to play their first league match of this GSL Hamburg as well. MTSV will take on the MTV Herrenhausen yet again at 12:30. So back-to-back league matches for them, and HTB then play two matches consecutively. First against the SG Findorf at 2:30, and then against the MTV Herrenhausen as well. MTV Herrenhausen playing three matches tomorrow, and so will the HTB. So that will be it from today, and those will be the upcoming matches. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful day.